unbreakable sign. For Mordian and City, they lazy may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their pride. They raise the towers, fury.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
Mordian 50th Emperor's call. So let that story be told. Through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hi everyone. I'm eating. You're getting a mukbang start. I've just got back from a tournament. I'm going full goblet mode. I've got garlic bread, very salted chips, and a double chicken wrap with no bloody salad. We're going proper post-event vibes. Boys, what an event. I'd say, no word of a lie, possibly the best tournament I've ever been to. Every single game was amazing, and the last game was the most nail-biting final I've ever had in any tournament in over a decade of playing competitively. We were on top table. It was a doubles tournament. We were on top table, and it literally came down to a single volley. I'm not going to give too much away, because obviously I'm going to be doing an after-action report video about this, but let's just say, obviously I'll answer any questions you guys have, of course, but let's just say the Gunnery School of Nuln acquitted itself most commendably, honestly. And you know what, boys? Doesn't matter the game system. Doesn't matter the game system. It always comes down to the infantryman.
Infantry, sir.
Or in this case,
Good for you.
the infantryman
Mobile
and
infantry
his
made
handgun.
me the man I am today.
So I'm chilling. Walking with the pouty atmosphere, I'm just chilling. I always quite enjoy, like, putting my hood up. The camera doesn't enjoy me putting the hood up, but I always quite enjoy putting my hood up and just, like, I don't know, it feels like quite comfy. You know, it's like putting your hood up on a dressing gown. They did, Blonde Demon. They did. They did. So, obviously today's a bit of an impromptu stream, boys. Don't normally stream on Saturday. I'm not worried about doing any roll call or anything like that. Just keeping it very, very chill. I'm just going to stream for as long as I want. Minimum, like, 2 hours. Minimum 2 hours. But we'll see how tired I'm feeling after that. If I'm feeling alright, I'll go for a bit longer. Because I'm off tomorrow. But minimum 2 hours. And let me get a bit of food in me. First thing I've eaten in like 9 hours, so
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
get a bit of food in me, and then Talk deets, boys. Got some support coming in here straight away. I want to say massive thank you to you lads for absolutely smashing it already. Coming in with all them super chats and stuff. You boys are fucking fantastic. We've got this is the after party. This is the after party. It is a cheeky victory, Nando's. Yeah. This is the whole stream is the after party stream this time, boys. So I got some garlic bread, chips and a wrap. I'm gonna eat every last bit of it. Do my super chats first, but before I forget, base coat. What faction did I go up against? Round 1 went up against Chaos and Skaven. Round 2 went up against Chaos and Dark Elves. Round 3 went up against
Infantry, sir.
Undead Plutonians. So
Mobile
the
infantry
guy
made me the
done
man
all
I
like
am today.
modeling. Very, very cool. And Chaos Dwarves. And Chaos Dwarves is insane. I was running, my partner, Sam, was running Chaos and Wolves of the Sea. And I was running Empire, City-State of Norm. And I'm telling you right now, I fucking love Norm. Insane. Absolutely insane how fucking clutch Norm is. And let me just tell you something, boys. It became abundantly apparent to us after after basically turn 2 of game 1. There's a very, very good reason why the designers of Warhammer Fantasy don't normally let Empire have dragons, and they don't normally let Chaos have cannons. It was, we went to win. We went to fucking win. We went to fucking conquer, and we fucking conquered, boys. But it wasn't easy. Q, what does Norm do? It means that you can get a lot of guns. So normally you can only get one Hellblaster volley gun at 1,000 points. Norm lets you get 2. And you get some other cool, funky things. Well, basically you can sort of double the amount of war machines you can get at 1,000 points and get a few more at 2,000 points as well. Before you start bumping into the rule of 3. Alright. I'm going to finish this bit of bread. Oh, I need a drink. I will need to go and grab a drink in a second, but I'm going to finish this bit of bread. And then we've got loads of support coming in here, boys. Absolutely smashing it. Thank you for your patience. I know I'm being a bit all over the place with this stream, but I'm literally doing it off the cuff. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks. Do it live. Not Renegades this time, but the TO says they're going to do Renegade next time. Thank you for all the people in chat that are being very nice and saying well done. Thank you, Morpheus. Thank you, Lord Shovels. Thank you to the others as well.
Another glorious day in the Corps. In the Marine Corps, like a day on the farm.
So let's have a look at some super chats here. Big shout out. I want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Tell you what, give me a second. I want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Big shout out to Baron Kaza. Baron Kaza, thank you for starting the stream off right. Thank you for being an absolute fucking giga chad and coming in with 5 gifted memberships. 5 more handgunners for the city-state of Norn. Ugh. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a huge thank you to Q-Tut. Q-Tut, thank you for the super chat, man. Good evening, sir. 2 memes in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, mate. Orcs talking about any human officer. He's even worse than a git. He is, may Mort forgive me for saying this word, a Hume. Orcs talking about Commissar Yarrick. First of all, I won't allow anyone to speak the name Sebastian Yarrick without the title War Boss. So fucking true, man. So fucking true. And then next, new Power Rack video, massive new lore update. Look inside, Space Marine chapter shoots bad guy. Nothing about it's a funny meme. I love it. I love it, brilliant. I mean, that's pretty much all the lore of 40k these days, right? Who did the Space Marines kill now? There you go. That's pretty much all of it, right? Great. So top marksmanship tutor. Big thank you to Tiki. That's right. Thank you, Tiki, for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for the extra Ghost Trooper for our Japanese Conflict 47 army. Also, I'll say a big thank you to Tiki for the super chat. Banzai! Is this 2007 MySpace Mordian? We're bringing it back. You guys know I'm old school. You guys know I'm old school, right? You guys know I'm old school. Going back to 2007. 2007 was only like 5 years ago, right? Right? Oh my god. Diggy, thank you for support, man. Anyway, don't tell me you don't. Don't you be telling me you don't love it. You love the 2007 MySpace vibes. Shout out to Ed Bailey. Ed Bailey, thank you very, very much for super chat, man. Thank you for the giga chat. Timmy, shut up and rattle the tin cup. Rattle the tin cup. I'm loving the Darth Palpatine look you're rocking. Thanks, man. I do quite like just going full goblin mode and just chilling out. I might rather than doing an after party, I might have like one stream a week. That's like super fucking chill. Just super fucking chill. Yeah. Ed Bailey, I'm actually going to go a bit quieter with the way I'm speaking. Just go full chill zone. Regarding Rat in the Tin Cup, all I'm going to say is, boys, we've got a whole bunch of sponsors for the channel. We've got Element Games, we've got Warlord Games, we've got Noble Knight Games, we've got Firestorm Games, all that kind of stuff. And all I'm going to say is, if you're not into Old World, get into Old World, get yourself some Empire, get yourself some fucking cannons, and get yourself guarding both in the 41st millennium and in the old and in the World of Legend. There you go. No matter where you go, the guard reigns supreme. I want to say next a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Thank you for the super chat, man. Told you Gunline was the answer. Hashtag Law of Metal. Dude, I made the Law of Metal meme today. And let me tell you, I not only made it, I lived it. I lived the Law of Metal. There was a few times when it literally came down to the fucking wire. Can the guns do the job? Can the guns do the job? Let me tell you, every single time that it mattered, the guns performed. Maka M, how many miniatures could you play in the old editions with the guard? Sorry for my English. Dude, your English is fine. I totally understood what you were saying there. To be honest, guard has always been a horde army. But in previous editions, we're talking going back to sort of 3rd, 4th edition time, so a long time back, you could probably get away with 2 or 3 tanks, 60 to 80 infantry. In sort of 5th, 6th, 7th edition, armies got a lot bigger. We're talking like hundreds of infantry, dozens of tanks. And then kind of around 8th, 9th, and 10th edition, you tend to find guard armies are somewhere in between those two. And so now you tend to have 5 or 6 tanks and about 100 infantry. So there you go. Hope that answers your question, mate. Want to say a big thank you next to Marold. Marold, thank you for the gift of membership. Marold07, you magnificent bastard. I don't have a glass to raise to you, but I will raise my box of chips / fries, depending if you're in America. These are peri salted. I raise that to you, mate. Thank you for your support. There you go. Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you for the giga chat. Yes. Cosmic, thank you for support, man. Great news. I saw Tank of Terror and it looks completely undamaged. Holy shit, did it actually survive the warp translation? There and back again? My god. It's never been done. But legitimately, it's never been done. Once I'm done with work, I'll do a full inspection, repack it, and send it. Understood, Captain. Looking forward to getting my hands on it. Thank you for your support. Right, we've got We've got Tiki next. Tiki, thank you for the banzai. Banzai. Tiki, thank you for the banzai, man. Making some Conflict 47 STLs in Hero Forge. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's take a fucking look, mate. Yes. Yes. I love it. I love it, man. Daughter of the Motherland surfing USSR style. And Zombie Hula Girl. Nice, man. I mean, they're perfect, of course, for, you know, your IJA. And those guys, those girls, I should say, would make for very, I don't know, very good, very conflict fucking Daughters of the Soviet Union, man. Love that, man. Dude, nice. Nice. Tight. Love it, mate. Love it. All right. Good effort, though. Those look cool as fuck, man. Those look cool. Also, shout out to Kobold, to Narrow, for making a Kobold Commissar. That's kind of cool. All right.
Another glorious day in the Corps.
Okay.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
Oh, yeah.
Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every
I gotta read kind of quickly because
I love the Corps.
I'm saving my rap till the end, and I don't want to go cold. Chicken wrap probably be alright. So, next, I want to say a big thank you to Anthony. And thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for the stream, sir. Dude, no worries, man. I told you guys when I got back, I was going to stream as much as possible for every cheeky streaming that I could. Got back from the tournament today and I went live. I gave my word, I stuck to it, and I'm happy to do it as well because I'm absolutely buzzing. And all I'll be doing is sit around wanking, eating expensive German biscuits, probably. So I might as well jump on stream instead and stop myself from getting hairy palms and going blind. And Andy Williams, the new Horus Heresy video had Malkador singing like it did. Malkador, they got the voice actor for Malkador, got him perfect, man. Got him and I actually kind of like the way they portrayed the Custodians as well. I think they were really cool as well. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, Andy, it was a really good trailer. Really good trailer. Very, very hype. What a trailer should do to get you hyped up. I tell you what, they packed the chips in here. It looks like a little box, but there's shitloads in there. And they're proper chips, fries as well. They're not little sticks of grease. They're like proper potato-y. Really good. Next thank you is to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, man. Holy shit, man. Dude, thank you for support. Collateral Damage is just weekend Lower Deck story update. It's never been done. Let's have a look. Sir, we will have to put our investigation on hold. The Helens in the capital has arrived. Apparently, there is a means to contact the wider Imperium in the capital, and having convinced him of our need, he requires one of us to go with him. Not trusting the others now, I must travel to the capital. It will be a journey of a month at least, but I can see no other option. I just hope Jenkins demands I'm not going to do too much damage in my absence. Obviously, it's all going to be fucked when you get back. But by the time you get back, those guys will have not only gotten to Morris dancing, but also probably won several local competitions. They'll be going on to the fucking regionals. What are you going to do then? What are you going to do then? God damn it. They'll be Morris dancing themselves right into the Eye of Terror before you know it. We all know where it leads. Crisps are American potato chips. That is true. That's true. That's why I kind of do. I say chips and then I say fries for the Americans. All right. Next one is because actually, and that's not because like, oh, for the Americans. That is because, according to my analytics, the American viewers make up 50% of all of my viewers, which is actually more than everyone else. Obviously, I don't have 50% UK. I've got some from Germany and Australia and whatnot. So I say it for the Americans because I'm making accommodation to the community that is actually being very supportive of me. So there we go. Next one, say a big thank you to Solarius. Solarius, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted memories, baby. Yes. There we go. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new Cobalt Light frigates. There we are. Nice. James, be cool. You like them fat and soggy for some reason. Dow's vinegar. I actually had fish and chips today, and they were very soggy and very vinegary, and I loved it. Salt and vinegar on your fish and chips with curry sauce. So good. Chip shop curry. There we are. Any excuse to get that curry going. All the shovels. We don't use kilometers in the UK. Kilometers are a communist invention. We won't have anything to do with it. I'm telling you now. Goddamn, the French. The goddamn French, those work-shy, cheese-eating surrender monkey fucking lazy bastards. And I'm allowed to say that because it's my culture to hate the French, and you have to respect that. They came with bloody kilometers, probably. Either them or the Germans. Although, you know, weirdly, despite all the shit that we give the Germans, you know, 2 World Wars, 1 World Cup, weirdly, British people and German people tend to get on very well. It's a real testament to the ingrained cultural hatred that we have for the French. Not hatred, disdain. Disdain that we have for the French. That despite the fact that the Bosch has gone for the world title twice, we still tend to get on better with them than we do with the French. Oh, yeah. Wenger, Mordian. Norway's got one better. 1 mil equals 10 kilometers. See, I can get behind that. Do you know why? Because Norwegians / Scandinavians, aka Viking blood, gotta respect that. Gotta respect that, you know? Everyone says, oh, what about the Norman conquest? Isn't that the French coming over and beating the British 1066? Actually, Normans were essentially descendants of Vikings. That's why you had Normans in Italy and all this kind of mad shit. So actually, it was the Vikings that came over and gave us a damn good thrashing. And you know what? They won that fair and square. Hence why we respect them. There you are. All right. I'm not being. By the way, I'm not being serious. Don't take me too serious. I'm only being a bit silly. I'm gonna grab a quick drink, boys, and then I'm only gonna be 30 seconds. Actually, run down, grab a drink, run back up, and then we're gonna see what we can do about this fucking rap. Big fucking rap. This one. All right. So I'll be back. Uno momento. Talk amongst yourselves for like 30 seconds. You know, ask the chair for wisdom. Who knows? Maybe it'll answer you.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe, while keeping it real.
Indeed.
Alright. I've returned. Oh. Big old slugger of Pepsi Max. Oh, that's good. Very refreshing. I would have loved to have had a beer, but I didn't have any. So that was that. All right. Let me have a go on this rap before I get this, my super chats from Cosmic and stuff. Oh, no, hood up. I need the hood up. So tired. Oh, my wrap's got stuck to the cardboard jobby. Oh no. Oh dearie me. Oh wait, no, good. It might work. No, no. Oh god. Oh god. Aha! It kind of redeemed itself, but it's ripped a bit. Fucking hell. That's fucking good. Fucking hell, boys. That's what we needed. I got double chicken, no salad. I wasn't fucking about. I was like, I'm not watering down my victory chicken. I normally do go for something like a half a chicken, to be fair, Blonde Demon, but not today. Anything I can eat fairly quickly and easily. I will do Morpheus. I'll try it out next time I'm there. I've always been curious about it. One minute. It's been a bit of a pisser. Come on, Nando's rap. Stop being a bellend. I'll let you get away with it once, but if you're going to start falling apart on me again, I'm going to get terribly annoyed. No, it's alright. Jake is pretty cool. The KFC round here is too fucking salty. It's too fucking salty, and they always fuck your order up. It's notoriously shit. And they always seem to run out of chicken. It's like the one thing you shouldn't run out of. Unknown entity. This is the effects of an old world doubles tournament. So something I've not done before. I haven't done doubles in ages. I've done old world in ages. I know I've got some super chats waiting here. Don't worry, boys. I've not missed you. I'm just literally gulping down this rap, and then we are good to lock the fuck in.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man
Karl,
keeping the
it's
streets
both,
safe,
to be fair.
while keeping it real.
Apparently, I'm not salty.
Indeed.
Apparently, I'm sweaty. I'm not sweaty as in I sweat a lot, but one of the people that was at the tournament today said, I'm gonna order you a fucking kind of deo to the kind of deodorant to the kind of antiperspirant to the table. And I was like, why am I sweating? He went, nah,
When it comes to fighting
you don't smell it all, mate.
there's only one
That
man
list is
keeping
something
the
else.
streets safe, while keeping it real.
I was like, yeah.
Indeed.
It was with the benefit of hindsight, it was fucking incredible. It was the perfect combo. Science, I don't think it went too far, but it went pretty fucking far. Lord of Shovels, the list was basically, because it was a doubles event, so my teammate had Chaos, with half of his army being a souped up dragon. Chaos Lord on Dragon. Which, let me tell you, is some fucking incredible unit. And the other half of his army was fast cavalry and skin wolves, which were very good shock infantry. And then my army was 2 cannons and 2 Hellblaster volley guns, and then a bunch of state troops. And everybody said that the guns were horrendous. Right. The dragon's a known quantity of bullshit because it's a fucking dragon. But nobody was prepared for the law of metal. Nobody. Getting full now. I'm going to power on. I'm going to make myself eat the whole thing. Shamrock, in all fairness, the Chaos Lord was undivided. And he didn't look particularly mutated. And the dragon didn't look particularly mutated. And by the end of the event, my teammate was like, fuck me, I need to get some Empire. And so I like to think that we were basically playing like Nordland, and we were half Empire and like half like Nordland settlers that had decided to ally themselves with the Empire, because that's like a bit of a thing in the Empire lore. Not because they're constantly getting raided. There's quite a lot of there's quite a lot of Norse blood in the Nordlanders. That brings us all to a gunfight. People kept trying. But turns out there's a good reason that we've ended up sticking with guns over knives and bows in the real world, and it translates into old world. Right. I can do a few super chats now. Still got a bit of rap left, but pretty much got through most of it. Cosmic, thank you for your super chat and thank you for your patience. This week, I'm hoping to display my entire Space Marine and Ally army. It'll be fun to get a look at the full collection before going on to my next project. Cosmic, let me just say that I am very excited to see that. Genuinely, sincerely, very excited to see it because I've seen the Hellfighters come together. Fucking hell. I've seen the Hellfighters come together over the last few months. I've seen like bits of the collection used in like 2,000 point games, but I've not seen the full host. And so I'm very excited to see it all. It'll be cool as fuck, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Tiki the MG cast gun, it was very effective. So the funny thing is, that we had no magic. We didn't have a level 2. We didn't have a level 4. We had 0 magic. Every single game that we went into, we played against people with magic. Every single one. First game, level 4 and level 2. Second game, level 4. Third game, level 4. And at no point did we feel like we were getting diddled by magic and by having a lack of magic ourselves. Our way of dealing with enemy mages was to kill them. That was it. We didn't try and dispel them. We just killed them. Because either we shot the piss out of them or we dragoned the fuck out of them. And because we didn't have any level 4s, we had so much room in our list for everything we wanted. Pretty much most people's armies have been built around like a 200 to 300 point level 4. Well, magic isn't real. This is the thing. Magic isn't real. That's why it doesn't work. I want to say a big thank you to Ibram Gaunt. And thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Got some Empire of Man on the painting desk. Let's have a look, mate. Thank you for your patience as well. Yeah. Yes, mate. Empire. Loving the colour scheme as well, man. Loving that colour scheme. Nice. Halberdiers, but dude. Loving the halberdiers, but also loving the cannons and the demigriffs and the big monster. Tight. Very, very tight, mate. Very, very cool. You've got everything you need there to have a fucking stonking great Empire army. Fantastic. Also want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd, who's coming with a super chat, and he's got some models to show off as well. Picture two discussions I'm working on. I like Old, dude. I like Old too. Naughty Demon Man is done. Nice, mate. He looks really good. I like the lighting you've used there. The lighting really shows off the paint job, man. Love how deep that red's come out. Hey, what's this? Got some cheeky bolt action. Nice. That's cool as fuck, mate. That's cool as fuck. Nice. Oh, no, it's not bolt action. Chain of command. It's chain of command. There we go. There we go, man. Just took me a second. Forgive me. My tiredness, sir. My tiredness. All right. So tired. Bad Rabbit, say my name, baby. There we go. Are those Talabek landers? They might have been, though they weren't quite finished yet. But there was some yellow, and there was yellow cloth and red feathers, so maybe a bit of Talabek land thrown in there. Definitely elements of it, Mark. I want to say a big thank you to Blonde Demon. Blonde Demon, thank you for the big super chat, mate. 07, bud. Across time and space. 1 minute. So I had a bit of chicken stuck in my throat. Across time and space, reality and fantasy, will disciplined volley fire reign supreme for king, for country, and for 3 rounds a minute. It's very, very true, Blonde Demon. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the game system. Doesn't matter the reality. Discipline and firepower wins the day. Wins the fucking day. Want to say a big thank you to Trooper, my boy, Trooper number 2102. Thank you for super chat, man. Hobby update and stream discussion. All right, let's have a look here. I'm gonna bring this up and then eat a little bit, little munch. Nice, Ibram. Original Mojo Company. Von Allenstein's Vanquishers. Love it. Love it. I like this battle tag as well. But that looks cool as fuck. Details matter though. If my head to find 3 rounds a minute, I'm in trouble. That is true, Adam. That is true. For musketry, then, 3 rounds a minute. I like the grey and the red. Simple yet effective. Simple yet effective. Nice. Good work, Trooper. You've turned those around in short order. Excellent, mate. Good to see it. Damn impressive, sir. Damn impressive. Also, want to say we've got a lot of people in chat that are like reacting very positively to BattleTech. It very much is a beloved game. Goliath is a meme. Yeah. 4-legged one is brilliant. Possibly one of my favourite meme-y sort of looking mechs. Yeah. Some mechs are serious. Like the King Crab is serious. Some mechs are iconic, like the Atlas. And some mechs are a bit of a meme. I have to say, that fucking Goliath is a bit of a meme, but I love it. Speaking of hobby updates, we've got Solarius. Solarius, thank you for the support, mate. Let's have a look here. Perfidious Eldar for your viewing pleasure. I'm guessing the overwhelming urge, the itch to paint some of those cool Eldar models that you've been building up for TTC, the itch became too much not to scratch. Well, let me just tell you, mate. Very cool. I actually, out of all the aspects, I think Swooping Hawks might be my favourite. It's partially because they use las guns, and las guns are clearly the superior weapon. But it's also, I think it's mostly because you never really you don't often see people using them. It's always warp spider this, warp spider that, blah, blah, fucking blah. Fuck you, warp spiders. Give me some fucking birdmen. There we go. So, dude, I love the colour scheme you've gone with them. And it's great to see someone checking out the old Swooping Hawks, man. Nice. Code team. Guys, the Zelda are your battle among target practice. Right, yeah. That's in District 9. We'll roll them out. We'll bring them out to test some of the new weapons on for the AdMech. Shame we never got a follow-up to District 9. Because it's very obviously meant to have a follow-up. I guess it just stands... It just remains a standalone gem. Hawkman, dive! Love it, Morpheus. Love the reference. All right. And what's the next big thank you to Revenga? Revenga, my boy. 4 hours, then to the airport. England, here I come. Yes! Sick, bro. So you'll get into the UK in like an hour? But when you set off? Maybe like 2 hours. It's not far to hop over from Scandinavia.
Oh, Guardsmen! Follow me to glory!
Norway, in your case, is even closer. I'm presuming you're flying from Oslo, because Norway basically consists of Oslo and then, like, a lot of snow. But that's cool, man. You'll get like a week of like doing like holiday shit, and then you'll get to do some Thanatos. Nice. Yeah, it won't take long to get to Gatwick. Nice. Yeah, Oslo. Yeah. I'm beaten, boys. I'm bushed. Absolutely took it out.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a
But-
day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation
It's
a
nice to have a
parade. I
chill
love the
one.
Corps.
Proper chill one. And I've finished my food now, so I'll be able to do the stream a little bit better. Goblin mode, baby. No. Night Goblin mode all the way, boys. Oh, right. What about the Black Templar Codex?
Backbone of the guard.
That they make
ready to
Primaris
serve.
Crusader squads. And they make... my hope is they make a detachment that rewards you for going full Black Templar Tide. If they don't reward you for going Black Tide, the Codex is a failure. Simple as that. Okay. How'd the tourney go? We shot everyone to death and claimed victory. It was very good. It was very good. we've got Cosmic. Cosmic has gone a bit mad. Cosmic has come in with not one, not two, but 3 super chats. All of which are a tad degenerate. The first one simply says, but chug the warp all of protein, none of the fat. Butt chug. I agree with the sentiment, Cosmic. I have eaten a lot of protein. I just ate basically half a chicken in a wrap. But I decided to eat it rather than have a Nando's wrap suppository. Maybe that's where I've been going wrong all my life. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic for the 2 identical super chats, one after the other, of need more octopus and need more octopus. To be fair, Cosmic, you're not wrong. Where are my octopi? Where are my octopi? I think they're on the floor. Ah, no. Here's one. Happy octopus, because I've won. And to be fair, you did do 2 super chats saying I needed more octopus. So I feel like I have to go and get both octopuses. The other one's just around the corner here. And guess what? This one's also pretty happy. There you go. Oh. There you go, Cosmic. You shall ask, and I shall deliver. There you are. I want to say next a big thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for Super Chat, man. A Kafka-esque nightmare. Oh my god. What's happened now? Sir, the trip to the capital was long and dour. The herald was poor company, seemingly distracted in my status as an off-worlder. The capital itself was Bazongas writ large, a people hard at work, with little in the ways of culture, entertainment, or excitement. The king has deemed it not necessary to meet with me, sending me to craft a response in the archives surrounded by scholars, bookworms, and dare I say it, medieval nerds. I am reliably told that crafting a response by the laws of this land will take 2 months of ritual, ceremony, and checks. They absolutely refuse to speed up the process. Sir, I have rarely asked for anything, but send the kill ships. Send them here now, for the grinding boredom kills me first. Fuck's sake. Right. Don't jump in front of anything, mate. I will dispatch the Von Shithouse dynasty's most able, speedy, and experienced courier to space limousine driver to your location to pick you up. He also happens to be the Von Shithouse dynasty's most capable admiral. That's right. Admiral General Bricks is on his way. There you go. The good news is that you're on a feudal world, so there is likely to be a lot of potato skins available. You've probably got a bit of time to get enough potato skins together to placate the admiral, should his memory be better than expected for an Ogren. There you are. Admiral General Chauffeur Bricks is a very competent and well-qualified member of the Von Shithouse dynasty. I want to say next a big thank you to Godlike Poet. Godlike Poet, thank you for the tip, mate. Secret project completed in stream discussion. It's something I've wanted to do since I started this 2 years ago. I'm so glad that it turned out all right, I think. Glad you had an amazing day playing Old World, and I'll give an update on Wave 3 in stream discussion on Monday, 07, sir. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I present for your consideration the Land Raider Matriarch. Fuck, bro. First pick is Game Legal Excelsior loadout. Second is the full Matriarch. There's a bunch of details, but I can show it you in a week, and I'm tired. Understandable, mate. Understandable. Because I spent the rest of the day building Wave 3, baby! I am now a bit behind where I want to be, which sadly means I almost certainly won't get to have a crack at the Triumph before Thanatos. But hey, win some, lose some. Dude, it may not be the Triumph, but it is absolutely a Triumph. Look at this fucking thing, man. It's beautiful. Proper Sisters of Battle fucking Land Raider, that. Shit. Shit, man. That's so cool. Loving multi-melter. Storm Bolter with combi flamers. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Like, grab cannon? Fucking grab cannon. I'm loving the eagles everywhere. Shit, man. That's so cool. Hey, Loots, my boy. Loots, good to be here. Good to be here, mate. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I like you've done the different variants. So you've got melter, heavy bolter, and flamers on that one. That's cool as fuck, mate. Hey, you know what? I'd say that's Thanatos legal, man. I'd say that's Thanatos legal. You know, normal Land Raider profile. Got two multi-melters, two heavy bolters, twin heavy flamer, twin flamer, twin flamer. I don't think that would be broken or overpowered in any way, shape, or form. I think that would be cool as fuck. Very, 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 very well done and impressive work, sir. Very impressive. Very fucking cool, man. That's a proper fucking kit bash project, that. But wait, there's more. We've got two. Oh, we've gone for some heresy pattern rhinos over the usual sisters one. Ooh, me likey a lot. And then you've got a couple of castigators. Shit, man, how many castigators are you up to now? Like 4 or 5? That must be 5, right? Because I think I faced you when you had 3. That must be 5 castigators at least, and then any you've picked up in the meantime. Hey, they've come out cool. Dude, those heresy land raiders, those heresy rhinos. Those heresy rhinos properly sistered up. That's so cool. Are they made using like spare parts? I'm presuming, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm presuming that these have been made with spare parts from immolator kits. Because the immolator obviously comes with, it's like a base rhino chassis with then immolator bits thrown in. But you probably wouldn't need, like, the immolator front would be different to the rhino front, wouldn't it? I'm very, very curious to know how you've made those. Either like third-party bits or if you've used bits from the bits box. Very, very well done. Yeah, the Kit Bash with Sisters, Rhino, and Castigator bits. Very cool. Because essentially what the... essentially I imagine this is basically a Rhino chassis, which GW throws a bunch of extra stuff on, like a few extra sprues in there to pimp out. Because I think you add all the filigree on yourself, don't you? It's the basic Rhino chassis. So you add the filigree on, you add the different front on. Very, very cool. They've come out so nice, and it's cool to see you having a couple of different patterns, because obviously a lot of the rhinos you've got at the moment have got like the flames coming out, but sometimes, you know, you want to. It's one of the things that I really like doing with my guard is having like different patterns of vehicle, because one thing, you know, one thing you sort of realize in sort of realistic military scenarios is not every vehicle looks identical. You know, armies around the world, both incredibly well equipped ones, you know, ones in NATO, ones outside of NATO. You know, there's a lot of different patterns and marks of equipment. No two tanks are, maybe it's a bit of exaggeration, but, you know, as you know, no two tanks are quite the same. Yeah, you might have, you know, look at like the M113 for like the Americans. You know, there's all sorts of variants of that knocking about the US military. Yeah. So it's cool to think that like the sisters have got different you know, your sister's army is pulling out all the different patterns of tank and vehicle and getting them ready for one last big fight in Thanatos. Very, very cool, man. Nice. It's really cool. Adds a lot of narrative, a lot of world building and story to the Force. Yeah. Nice. Nice. So, got a couple more super chats in here. Got 3 super chats to be precise. We've got Uber Mex, Mr. Lackey, and that rat bastard. Hey, Sam's here. Sam, my partner in crime for the tournament, has dropped in, man. Sam, I'll get you in a moment. Just got a couple more to do, mate. I want to say a big thank you to Ubermex. Ubermex, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Yes. Dude, thank you so much, man, for the generous super chat, bro. Absolutely fucking going above and beyond there, mate. Very, very nice. Ubermex Darth Mordian, let the hate flow through you. I am definitely in a bit of Darth Mordian mode right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually a little warm. I might change my pants. I'm wearing jeans at the moment. I might go up to some shorts just whilst we're chilling out. Ubermex, thank you so much, man, for the support. And you know what? I'm pretty certain in this book there is a litany of hate. Sure there is. Having a look now. Okay, I haven't got litany of hate, but I've got prayer for hatred for the mutant.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
Pretty
Every meal's a banquet.
pretty that's pretty close, right?
Formation of parade.
Involves the word hate. To be unclean.
When it comes to fighting crime,
mark
there's
of
only
the
one man keeping the streets safe.
To be impure. That is the mark of the mutant. To be abhorred. That is the mark of the mutant. To be reviled. That is the mark of the mutant. To be hunted. That is the fate of the mutant. To be purged. That is the fate of the mutant. To be cleansed. That is the fate of all mutants. Ave Imperator. The Emperor protects. There you go, Ubermex. There you go. Big shout out to Mr. Lucky! Mr. Lucky, thank you for the Giga Chat. Thank you, mate. Here is some beer money, my man. Keep at it. Dude, 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the beer money. I definitely need a bit of a cold one after that tournament today, man. Very, very tired, but very, very happy. Thank you, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard. We've also got that bastard. So everyone, can I get a big 07 down in the chat, Twitch chat, YouTube chat? Can I get a big 07 for that rat bastard, aka Sam, who was my old world partner in crime today, and who, between his fantastic command and control of the dragon and my ability to shoot the thing that was nearest to me, we were able to go 3-0. We were able to secure the gold. We were able to get first place. And I could not have done that without Sam. He absolutely smashed it all 3 games. So big thank you to him, and thank you for the 10 months, man. Faith, Steel, and Gunpowder. We named the dragon Faith. It is true. It is true. Yeah. I brought the gunpowder. You brought the steel with the with those marauder fucking horsemen, man. And the dragon was called Faith. Billy, mate. Sam, honestly, man, smash it today, buddy. Excellent work, man. Nice. I've just finished off my victory chicken, sir. There you go. I hope you got some victory food as well, mate. Next up, want to say a big thank you to Cuz40k. Cuz40k, thank you for the Giga Chat. Can't believe I had a Saturday stream keeps me awake as I'm painting for doubles tomorrow. There you go, baby. That's the MG. That's the MG guarantee. I am a workaholic, so I will always have a stream ready for you. Oh man, I am a workaholic, so you'll get every stream you want, dude. Because for Marcus, good luck at the tournament. Let us know what game system it is. Let us know what you're running. Let us know how it goes as well. Marcus, thank you for support, man, and hope I can keep you company with a bit more painting for a bit longer.
Reporting for duty, sir.
There we are. And then we've got a Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Chat, do we force Timmy to play Battletech? I actually have played Battletech before. I think it's a good game, although it's not a game that I found natural to the way I like to play. The thing with Battletech, it is essentially a squad style game, similar to things like Kill Team and similar to things like Trench Crusade. And I am a bit of a horde guy, and it's not, whilst it is possible, it's not really done going full horde in Battletech. So I played about half a dozen games of it. I thought it was fun. I definitely can recommend it as a game system in general, but it's not one that I found naturally conducive to my brain. There you go. There you go. All right. Give me 1 second, boys. A quick 30-second break. I'm just going to put a pair of shorts on and cool down because I'm overheating slightly. Yeah, stream. Yeah, stream for 30 seconds.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real. Indeed.
There you go. Oh, I'm not in goblin mode at the moment because my jumper was a bit hot. But I am in comfy mode where I have my shorts on, socks off. Well, socks coming off now, actually. Ugh. 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 I could just fall asleep right now, boys. Ugh. Trevor, package! Package is here. It's right next to me. Might need to go non-goblin mode, Trevor. I don't think it's gonna fit. I think I need to use the battle report camera to show this thing off. You know what? That's what we'll do. We'll open the package and then that might be that. Got a couple of super chats first. All right. Let me see what I'm up to. Nice. Okay, so quick super chat. I want to say a big two super chats. I want to say a big thank you to Lower Decks and a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. A blurry, it'll refocus again in a moment. A blurry 07 to both of you boys. Lower Decks, idle hands in various workshops in stream discussion and Blackstone Chapter Master models and stream discussion. So we're heading over to stream discussion. Let's do it, boys. Sir, it's been another month. I fear Admiral Bricks is delaying his arrival in punishment for my theft of his precious potato skins. It's understandable. Who knew a message to the Imperium that is the equivalent of calling for a taxi would take so long? I have not heard from Dean Martin or Jenkins, but pigeons have brought word that Jubilees, a rival town to Bazongas, has begun producing new forging wonders and simple machines far beyond what I thought this world could produce. From Bazongas, word on the cobblestone streets of the capital is that a new cultural sensation has taken hold, with young, impressionable, and frankly stupid youth of this planet heading in town in droves. Puzzling. Are you sure it's not a cult? Definitely, probably not. Oh no. The Morris dancing is spreading. The scourge, the curse, the plague of the Morris dancing is spreading. I will tell Admiral Bricks to hurry up. I will also tell him that you will have many potato skins ready for him. He will be arriving with a task force to put an end to this scourge of the Morris Dancer. There we are. We've got Blackstone Jack Master. I just primed my bugs yesterday and I'm doing colour shifting paints to them, doing a test scheme now, plus my old kit Bash Chaplain and bad at freehand. Dude, freehand is very, very difficult. Hey, they look cool, man. Colour shifting fucking Tyranids, man. They look fucking cool. I mean, the Chaplain looks great. Hey, Space Sharks, man. Carnodon. Nice. Nah, man, dude, you're just looking for. I know what you're doing. You know, and I know that these models look good. Love the vibe of the color changing nids, and that Chaplain is genuinely well painted and a genuine fucking cool model. Nice, sick, mate. Excellent work. Excellent. Okay, gentlemen. I've got a big package. And when I say a big package, this is the largest single individual package that I have ever received. Let me show you. I'm going to have to make room on the table. Whoa. Let me move everything over from earlier in the week when I gave Simon a damn good thrashing. A damn good seeing to. Still here. I just need to make a bit of room. A lot of room, because a bit of room wouldn't be enough for this giant package. It's going to look a bit messy, but that's all right. It's a lived-in studio. Truer words than many know, because of how much time I spend in here. All right. That's all stuff fine on the table, because it's just like that's the stuff. All right. Give me a second. I will adjust things now as if I was doing a battle report. Yeah. All right. All right. Bat rep 2. No, bat rep. There we go. Okay. So, bring the microphone over. Hope you guys can hear me all right. So, I was a little bit further away before. But you guys want to see? You guys want to see this thing? One minute. Just to be on the safe side. But I'm pretty certain we're all good.
Jaffa, Cree! Telmakol, Kritak. You heard me. I said Cree.
Alright, so there we go. Just to be on the safe side, it was in very, very, very small text, but that should be all of the shipping stuff done. Okay. This is the package. It's massive. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this thing. It's almost bigger than I am. Jesus wept. Now I have an idea of what's in here. But I don't know if it's... I have an idea what's in here, but I don't know exactly what's in here. So let's open it up. Just grabbing slightly more appropriate hobby knife. Okay, so before 1 minute, I am forgetting my manners. I am forgetting my manners. Please lambast me, chat. So I want to say a massive, massive, massive thank you to Trevor Lane for sending this package in. It's fucking incredible. So just huge, huge thank you. And can we get some big 07s down in the stream discussion? Because I think we can all agree this is pretty big. You guys want like a chimera for scale? That's your chimera for scale. It's pretty fucking huge. So let's fucking rip this fucking bad boy open. Holy shit, man. This is also not only for the channel, it's also for Thanatos. It's for the Imperial team on Thanatos on Hadley's Hope. So these are some last minute off-world reinforcements that have been sent to Thanatos by the Imperium. Despite the fact the Imperium said they weren't, you know, in the law, the Imperium was like, we're not sending much more to Thanatos. Not sending much more to Thanatos. It's been a hell of a drain on the Administratum's resources already. Clearly, someone in high command has been pulling some strings and has managed to get, maybe it's an Inquisitor, I don't know, but have managed to get some last minute rare and valuable assets sent to the war zone. Let's have a look. Fucking hell. Let's have a look. What's this? Got a piece of paper. Okay. Let's have a look.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a
General
day on the farm.
Mordian Glory.
Heavy meals and banquet.
Behold the
Paycheck
Space
of fortune.
Marine transport
Heavy
ship
formation and parade. I love the Corps.
MGTV. I love it. I love it. Codenamed Fury and Hate. May it serve the beleaguered Imperial
Reporting for
forces
duty, sir.
to stiffen the line and sell the gambit for the Inquisition. MG07 has a robust service record, thwarting the machinations of the heretic, the zealous, and the traitor. If the Emperor wills it, it will be so again. Keep the venerable assists in your armory for deployment in future campaigns and endeavors. The Emperor text. And then please forgive me, I can't read. You've Trevor's it in a very like, how should we say, like role playing sort of like script, very fancy. So I can't quite read what the name is, but I think it says something Trevor Lane. I'm not sure what like General Trevor Lane, maybe. Trevor, you have to let me know what the word is, but we'll say from Trevor Lane. Okay. P.S. I'd appreciate the community you have. Built and your willingness to put together these apocalypse events. Wish I was not on the other side of the pond to attend. Hopefully, this vessel will help forge the narrative and have a lasting impact on the unfolding tragedy of the fall of Thanatos. Oh, dude! Holy shit, man! Holy shit! Okay, whenever I get a nice letter like this, I always keep it. I've got a special drawer that I keep them in this room. I'm actually going to go and put it in that drawer right now so I don't lose it. Trevor, that's very, very kind of you to say, sir. And of course, it will do its part. It will do its part in the forging of the narrative. But yeah, occasionally I get a very, over the years I've had, occasionally I get a very, very nice letter like that. And I always save them because I think it's quite important to keep hold of those kind of things. They're important. All right. So, I think that piece of paper was meant to be in here. MG07 Fury and Hate missive. Love it, mate. Okay, I'll keep that as well. I'll put the piece of paper inside that. There we go. All right, I'm keeping the whole thing. Keeping the file and all. All right. Jesus Christ, did you fucking build it and paint it already? You mad lad. You actual mad lad. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I wasn't expecting it to be built and painted. Alright. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. think we need some. I think we need some holy music for this unveiling. I think we need some holy music. Give me a second. So should we go for some? 1 minute. Go for something epic. I've got a song in my head. I know how to find it. I don't know the name of it, but I'll be able to find it. Oh, why is it not coming up? Okay, last time I found it. I'm not gonna blue ball people for too long, but this is a really, really cool song. Right. That one. That one. Not the usual campus. That one. That. There you go. Found it. I knew how to find it. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'll make sure it's not on too loud. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Alright. I'm gonna need the best epic Hanukkah music for a reveal of one of the Emperor's most holy and venerable fighting machines. Fucking hell, boy. A slight casualty. Very fixable though. Very fixable. Look at this fucking thing. It seems to have survived. Warp translation. I'm gonna take this bit off which had broken. Put it back on in a moment. I'm gonna keep the box because I need to be able, I'm gonna keep the box at the phone because I need to be able to transport it. One piece. There we go, boys. Look at this fucking thing. Fucking hell. It's a super heavy transport. I think you could transport Titans, you know. Holy shit, boys. Let me just put this to one side, move the box, and then I'll put it on the table so you guys can see it properly. So I'm going to be keeping this. Alright. There you go. Fucking hell, what? Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Look at it from the front, boys. It's a proper transport, this. It's a proper transport. Fucking hell. Put a rogal door next to it. I'll tell you what, I'll do one better. Do you want better, boys? There you go. Shadow sword for scale. You thought the shadow sword was big. You thought the shadow sword was big. Fucking hell. Oh my days. Let me get some super glue now, Trevor. Let me fix it. Trevor, thank you, thank you, thank you. 1,000 times thank you. This is absolutely insane. Genuinely can't believe you've done this, man. It's so cool. It's so cool. Leave that on there. But even balancing it nice. Yeah, I wonder if it's meant to overhang one end or the other. All right. Look at that thing, man. If the fin falls off, I'll put it back on because I am going to be. Oh no, it's doing stuff already. There we go. All you guard players, all you loyalists, looking for ways to get heavy assets onto Operation Hadley's Hope. Just got your answer. Just got your fucking answer. Holy shit, man. It can definitely transport a Bane Blade. It can definitely transport a Bane Blade. Fucking hell. We're gonna have to come up with some fucking rules for this fucking thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. I don't think this is a Forge World model. I think this is like an actual, like, it's 3D printed. I think it's like one of the epic. Look underneath it. 1 minute. Okay. One minute. What does that say? TRL 25. What's TRL 25? That's what I can see. I can see TRL 25. What's I might be misreading it. 1 minute. Is that the what is TRL 25? Is that like is that it's my initials and date. Dude, cool. when it was forged. Bro, that's so cool. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, bro. That's so cool. This is mad shit, man. This is mad, mad, mad shit. What are we thinking this thing can transport? I mean, it's like, do each one of these, like, represent, like, one thing it can transport? Or do each one of these represent one thing it can transport? I tell you what's going through my mind. I'm thinking this thing can transport, like, one super heavy, or you know, up to and including Titanic units, and or it can transport 3 like Rogel Dawn / Lehman Russ size things, or it could transport like 6 Chimeras worth of stuff. It tells you, if you look at your discussion, it tells you what it can carry. Ah, okay, that'll make it easier. Let's have a look. Okay. Let me share screen. You guys are gonna see Infinite Mordian for a second, but it's gonna go over. Okay. So what's the pit is it? Dude, it made it here pretty much intact, which is incredible. Ah, so that is, it can carry Lehman Russ. Space Marine landing craft is a super heavy landing craft that is used by Space Marines of the Adept Astartes. Massive void craft designed to quickly deliver troops, vehicles, and supplies to a planet system orbit, much like its smaller cousin Thunderhawk gunship transporter. The main difference between these craft, however, is that the lander can carry entire detachments from Space Marines and their supporting vehicles more than twice the complement of Thunderhawk. The Space Marine is heavily armed to support disembarking troops and vehicles. As long as they're on the ground, it can act as a mobile stronghold and fallback point for all Astartes forces on the planet. Craft is armed with 2 sets of turret-mounted laser cannons, one located on each of its rear wings, with its main thrusters on top of the ship's hull. Such was flying the Land Raider of the Lander is dotted with 3 remote-controlled pintle-mounted storm bolters for anti-infantry defense and 3 sets of remote-controlled turret-mounted twin-linked heavy bolters that are located in the cockpit. Dude, that is pretty balanced because it's like fucking hell, I didn't even see these fucking things. So it's like it's mostly a transport, but we've got like las cannons, heavy bolters, storm bolters to like it's to let it do a bit of firepower. Such a power lander's carrying capacity. The Space Marine landing craft can carry a large number of units to combat, including but not limited to internal cargo hold. So we're looking like here and back here. That's where the off ramps are. 60 Space Marines, 36 assault bikes, 36 scout marines, 12 Space Marine attack bikes, 30 Space Marine Terminators, or 6 Marine Dreadnought. And the external, so I'm guessing that's all. So it can carry 30. It carries 60 Space Marines, or 36 Space Assault bikes, or 36 Scout Marine bikes, or 12 Space Marine attack bikes, or 30 Space Marine Terminators, or 6 Marine Dreadnoughts. And then the external hydraulic clamps can hold 4 Land Raider class vehicles, or 6 Rhino class vehicles. Interesting. Yeah, because then you can see, you got a picture there. So yeah, 6 Rhino class vehicles. Interesting. It's a fucking beast, man. It's a fucking beast. Holy shit, man. Let's get it back on. Let's get it back on. Let's see what it looks like with like 6 Rutters fucking stacked up on it. All right, I think I got 6 Rutters here. This thing is so sick. Oh wow. It's so cool. That's okay. Look at that, boys. Fucking. Would you like to deploy? Would you like to deploy an arm? Would you like to deploy 2 armored squadrons and a company of guardsmen? Would you like to be able to deploy an armored 2 squadrons and a company of guardsmen in one go? This is the Arvus heavy, let alone the Arvus lighter. Yeah, it's designed for Marines, but it'll transport fucking anything. Fuck me, Trevor. This is off the fucking chain, bro. God. I've got a couple of super chats, by the way. Let me make sure so people don't feel like they're being missed out on. We've got Schwark, John Shepherd, Chansey, James the Goose, Schwark, and Schwark. Thank you to you guys for your support. Schwark, I can see you've sent a couple of tips in. The tip thing isn't going off at the moment, but I have got all your support. So don't worry, mate. I have got it. There you go. All right. Fucking hell. At least hope. Maybe there is a glimmer of hope for the guardsmen and the Marines that have been assigned to the Hadley's Hope operation, man. Fuck, man. So this thing is going to be transporting big stuff in. My thinking is that it can bring a new wave of stuff in. It comes in, disembarks its stuff, and then at the end of the opponent's turn, it takes off again. So there'll be a chat. This is going to be true for all the stuff that's bringing in reinforcements. So it gets a chance to land, disembark its stuff, or hover, disembark its stuff, and then like you have like uppy downy stuff in 40k, the enemy does get a chance to try and like shoot it down, but this thing's pretty fucking tough. And then it gets to fly off. We can have like a whole thing. You can have like a whole thing of like, is it destroyed or does it just get driven off for a few turns? Something like that. You know what I mean? Because obviously we wouldn't want something as epic as this to come in and then die in like one turn because it's Thanatos and Apocalypse shit is crazy. You know what I mean? It can just get like driven off. Yeah, it can just get driven off for a turn or two before it can come back with more stuff. Or it can be used to evacuate stuff. That's true. Imperium's not quite evacuating the planet yet. Not quite. So it's toughness 13, 2 plus save, and 40 wounds. Wow. That's so cool.
When it comes to fighting crime,
That's so cool, man.
while keeping it real.
That's crazy. Trevor, you mad, beautiful, crazy bastard. Thank you. 1,000 times thank you. This is an absolutely insane model. It is beyond anything I could ever have expected. It's big and bombastic. It's beautifully painted. It's cool as fuck. And it is going to make for an incredible It's going to make for an incredible bit of narrative and like unique mechanics and everything for Thanatos 3. Yeah. Yeah, man. Everyone, I think we need no 7 down the chat for Trevor. I think we need no 7 down in the chat. This is fucking unprecedented. Shit, man. Shit. I gotta say to it, by the way, I really, 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 really do appreciate you building and painting this, because obviously with the lead up to Thanatos, I've got a lot on my plate, and this is just so nice because it just means that it's not adding to the pressure, it's actually taking away from the pressure. You know, it's adding. It's already are we getting like crazy narrative shit happening before the event, and that just, you know, gives me a lot of confidence, you know, and it gives me a lot of faith in the event and all that kind of stuff. So it is a big deal, man, and I just want to say you're an absolute giga Chad. Thank you, bro, for going for truly beyond any shadow of a doubt, going above and beyond the Call of Duty. 7. Off to a gentleman scholar. Holy shit. Oh, right. Shall we catch one on super chats and then wrap this bad boy up? There we go. Goblin mode is going to be. I wonder if what it looks like in the dark. Oh, it actually looks better in the dark. All right. I'm going to sit back down now. Oh. It's a night. You can't see it now. It's a night drop. Oh, but I will be changing the camera in a moment. Oh. Fuck, man. That's on another level. This community, boys. This goddamn community. You're all fucking giga chads. Thank you. Holy moly. Never, ever, ever in my entire life would I ever think that I would receive the support I have from you guys. It's quite humbling and it's quite moving. And I'm not one who is prone to deep emotions, but it definitely, in a positive way, stirs something, you know? Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm absolutely shattered, boys. The excitement of the event, followed by the excitement of opening up that package, has definitely fucking knocked it out of me. But let's do a few super chats and see where we are. Maybe wrap things up. We'll see. All right. Trevor, you have a very rare craft there. GW said it was too big to make them. Well, you know what, man? Once again, it goes to show that GW is full of shit, and that the true power in this hobby and the true soul of this hobby is the community, is the people. Yeah. You have done something which a corporation, which apparently makes millions of pounds a year, couldn't fucking do. Not only is that a rare craft I've got there, but not to wank you off, man, but got a rare individual with you in this community, man. Damn rare and damn fine individual. Very generous, mate. And I assure you, it will be appearing at Thanatos this year, and it will be something that appears in the events that we run in the future as well. It's also, I just want to say, very good as a narrative, as some narrative terrain in any like battle reports I want to do as well. Like fighting over the fucking Space Marine lander. Yes. Yes. So cool. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Let's see what we've got here. Schwark. Schwark. Now, dude, I just want to say thank you. I can see that I want to say thank you for the 3 tips. I can see that all 3 tips are the same. I do want to apologize for the alert not going off. Please lambast me, sir. Please. Schwark, thank you so much for the support, man. After fighting in every megacity on Super Earth, I'm now on Katachan, just in time for monsoon season. Vacation, workload, and stream discussion. Also, any must-sees in Edinburgh and London in June. I must apologize again, Joe. I don't really know Edinburgh or London all that well. If I was to look for things to go and see in those cities, I would give it a Google. And then I would go to the place that Google recommends. Yeah. But let's have a look at what you've put in studio. I know I'm being fucking useless tonight, aren't I, Joe? I do apologize. Let's have a look. Hey, dude. That's cool, man. Got your hands of death. What is with all these fucking traitors in the MG community at the moment? We've got fucking everyone converted over to the Dark Gods. God damn it. We've got Death Guard Combat Patrol. We've got Chaos Demon Combat Patrol. We've got Warhammer First Strike with some more Death Guard in it. To be fair, though, there's some orcs in there as well. I mean, this is just beyond. Obviously, this is unacceptable. This is all right, though. Hey, cheeky few Kazakin. Nice. I like the Kazakin Scion conversion, man. That's cool as fuck. OG Metal Kazakin as well. Very nice. And then we've got a Cajun Sergeant with a Cajun infantryman with a las gun. Nice. I'm guessing a bit to build and a bit to paint. Nice. Fantastic. Thank you, Schwark, for your support. I hope you have a good holiday. And I look forward to seeing all of these built and painted. And I'll tell you what, man, it's not often that I have seen you do some of the hobby stuff. So let me just take a moment now to say I'm really, really looking forward, because you're a big part of this community, man. And I'm really looking forward to seeing you show off some of your hobby goodness. That's cool. All right. Next, we've got John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you for the super chat, man. More work in progress pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Also, I'm working on another unit of Blightlord Terminators and a 110 scale resin Crusader bust. I like to have various projects on the go at once. These are totally different to each other, so less chance of painting burnout. Very clever. Very clever, very, very good. It's always important to have a number of projects on the go. So that way you can just dip between the two of them and go where you fancy. Yeah, whatever tickles you fancy. Dude, that's cool as fuck. That makes me want to get a Bretonian Errantry Crusade, man. And it's cool to see something a bit different as well. You know, miniatures, but also doing a bust. That's kind of cool. Fucking Blightlords, man. I've got a shitload of these I need to get built and painted. I fucking love Blightlord Terminators. I am team Shite Lord over team Dash Shroud all the way. Yeah. Don't know why. I always like taking stuff other people doesn't like and then proving that it's not as bad as everyone says it is. All right. Nice. Next we've got Chansey. Thank you so much, Super Chat, man. All ready for Big T. Loaded the car today. Packing insanity in stream discussion. What's the plan Friday, by the way? I shall have your humble editor with me too. Hey, that's cool as fuck. Plan Friday is spoken to Element, and like last year, we can start setting up once the Friday game night starts quieting down, and we can also get some stuff set up in the morning as well. So basically, this is to you, Chansey, and to everyone who's coming to Thanatos. Come along on the Friday. I will be there. We'll be hanging out. Like last time, we can get some food. We can chill, and of course, it will be a great help to have as many. Because last time we had like the whole Chaos team turned up on the Friday evening. and we set everything up in like an hour, and it was insane. It was like, this is the power of like having 40, 50 people setting stuff up. It was very, very cool. So yeah, Chansey, that's the plan basically, same as last year. I'll be doing an announcement about it in the Discord tomorrow. There you go. Look at all this. Like, hey, you. It seems, Chansey, that I am rubbing off on you because it looks like you have packed your models in a very Mordian style. Nice. Nice. That's cool, man. That's cool. Dude, there's a lot there. There's Tyranids. There's tanks. Oh my days. Oh my days. Just 10k models. Not all of it is what I'm using. Some is actually the Tyrannid players for our boy Bob the Gene Stealer. Yeah, we need more Tyranids for Hadley's Hope. So if you are handing over some Gene Stealers, some Tyranids, I can also bring all of my Tyranids. Yeah, the plan is we need to get as many Tyranids as possible on Hadley's Hope. We actually don't need... So, because of, obviously, there's only so many Tyrannid players, and there's 2 big Tyrannid boards at a time, the plan is to stick all of the Tyranids players that we can on Hadley's Hope, because that's the main hive. And then that'll probably be all the Tyrannid players we're going to have. But if there's any left over, what we're going to do is put them onto the TQZ. But the TQZ is actually likely to be manned by from the heretic side. From the TLA side, it's actually going to be manned by Gene Stealer Cult. So the idea is the hive mind is going to be assaulting the Tyrannid quarantine zone with all of the Gene Stealer Cult, aka Gene Stealer Cult being any Gene Stealer Cult, and also like any Xenos guard, any guard there'll be Brood Brothers. Do you know what I mean? So it'll be the Tyrannid hive is using its human hybrid followers to attack the TQZ, whilst it pulls all the true Tyranids back to hold the to help to try and overrun Operation Hadley's Hope. So yeah, in before that guy from last year rocks with the morning. Hey, he is more than welcome, and he is more than welcome to bring all of his Tyranids onto that board. Yes. Mal, I only got a flight for Friday, so I'm not sure if I can help setting up, but I can bring some Tyranids. Dude, that'd be amazing. Yeah, and setting up is, you can help. Mal, if you can help set up, great. If you can't, not a problem. Come along in the morning. We might need you for we might need everyone's help for an hour in the morning before we get kicked off. But yeah, dude, any Tyranids you can bring would be amazing. Just make sure that if you are bringing them and they are going to be used on a board that you're not on, that you've got a way of making sure you can identify them, because we obviously don't want anyone's models going missing, because that would be, obviously models are very precious to people. So, like I said, bring them along if you can, but I want to make sure that if you are sharing models, they're being shared in a safe way, because we don't want, we don't want people's models getting mixed up. I'm not saying it would happen maliciously. Of course, we don't want anything getting put into the wrong box or anything. So yeah, there we go. We'll figure something out, mate. Yeah, we'll figure something out. We can always put them under the command of a trusted person. Yeah. I can always keep an eye on it if I need to. But yeah, we'll figure it out one way or another. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Jay and the Goose. The Goose is loose. Was doing some lore building through ChatGPT. My homebrew faction encountered the rat goal. I did a Google. What the fuck are they, and why don't they have models? Let's have a look. Is there a... I don't know what the fuck a rat goal is. Now I'm going to have to Google it. They're coming through the walls. We've lost the enginarium and the port gun deck. Urgent system required. Need heavier arms. The screeching sound interlated rapid shot cannon fire. Falling back. God ever save me. Broken through. Transcription of Vox data recovered from the wreck of the merchant brig Daughter of Regals, lost with all hands, 811.M41. The Rat Girl, vicious dense marauders, and a relatively new threat within the Coronis expanse of the Halo stars adjacent to the Calaxis sector. Encountered first in the dim stars past the Hellenic depths a little more than a standard century ago. Striking for the blackest reaches of the Hellenic depths, the violent and cruel Rat Girl had become a byword for death and terror in the Coronis expanse. Horrific eight-limbed alien monstrosities, twisted and warped, the Rat Girl seemed to only exist for slaughter, descending on void ships and isolated colonies like a plague, and disappearing again before the cold depths of the void. Ooh, these guys are cool as fuck. Aliens, but they have guns. Why is there so much information on them? Where's the sources for it? Ah, it's all rogue trader stuff. Because I was looking at this and I was like, why the fuck would there be all this information on something that doesn't have models? You know, normally it's like a throwaway sort of line, isn't it? Yeah.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
That's cool as fuck.
Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
My answer to your question is to why don't we have these is because main studio GW doesn't have the skill to pull them off. Doesn't have the imagination to do anything new. They only have the ability to basically remaster current stuff and go after and bring back old stuff. Like squats. Not to be too fucking brutal about it, but that's the reality. This is the kind of thing, if you know what? As much as it might not make a huge amount of sense, this is the kind of this is the kind of alien faction you bring to Horus Heresy. And I know that it doesn't make sense because these guys came out like relatively recently. Okay. But I'm not saying specifically the Rat Girl, but if Horus Heresy is going to introduce Xenos, it should introduce something mad and unique and soulful and fucking interesting like this. This has SDS written all over it. This has SDS written all over it. Yeah. Sure. And who knows? Maybe they could introduce them as a Horus Heresy thing. And just say... it says first contact was... It says first contact was 710.M41. But... the thing is, the Imperium loses a lot of for every record the Imperium keeps, 10 more fall between the cracks or get archived, never to be seen again. It is. Let me look at the Tau. It's entirely possible that the Imperium encountered these things before and then forgot about it. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that tab open. I might go back and read some of that in my own time, man. That's cool as fuck, JM the Goose. I want to say we've got fucking hell. It's been popping off. I need to catch up a bit better. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. When is the next battle report? When is the next narrative battle report games? We need Salty Simon. So Simon and I will be doing narrative and stuff. After this team tournament we have. So we are getting we've got a team tournament on the 21st of June. We are going to be doing 2 or 3 practice games up until including the one that we did earlier this week. And once that's done, we're going to be going on over to narrative and all sorts of mad shit. Simon's going to be using his new high elf old world army in a bit of a teaching game. I'm going to try my best to try and teach him. It's not my main game, but I'm going to do my best. And then and all sorts of stuff like that. So we're doing meta shit now because we want to try and do well at teams. We're doing narrative shit post teams event. There you go, man. Warpforge, thank you for Super Chat, man. So we're seeing that at Thanatos, right? Yes, you will be seeing the MG07, the MG07 at Thanatos 2025, and you're probably going to be seeing it at future big Apocalypse games as well. There we go. There we go, man. Warpforge. Yeah, that model's too good not to use, and not to use it more than once. Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you for the support, man. I have an idea that I'm going to try and work on soon for Thanatos story with an unlikely alliance to solve the secret of the planet called Chansey's Chances. Oh my god, I cannot wait to see a cosmic lore creation of Chansey's Chances. That is going to be amazing. Oh my god, how much octopus is Cosmic going to put into Chansey's Chances? I need to hear him curse my name. My arch nemesis is not happy. I love it. I love it, man. Simon's literally the point where it's like, he can't keep getting away with it. Oh my god. Next up, big thank you to Walario. Walario, thank you for the super chat, man. 07 Trevor, that is going to set off on Thanatos. Amazing model, amazing packing job, amazing paint job. Walario, agree 110%. I think that model, that Space Marine Lander, is fucking amazing. And you're absolutely right. It's gonna set Thanatos off. It's gonna be great. Walario, I have another package from you. I will be opening it at some point next week. Okay. Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic coming in again. Cosmic can't be stopped. Although I cannot be at Thanatos, can I request Graves in his tank as an active model on one of the fronts and maybe Venks? So Cosmic, I don't normally run any models because I'm TOing, but what I will say is I can always put them under the trusted. I can definitely bring the Graves tank, and it can be under the trusted command of someone like Prayer at Thanatos or something like that. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, that should be doable. Yeah. It's chucking actually in Rust in there won't upset any balance in any way, shape, or form for sure. Morpheus. By the way, Cosmo, we need to get you over to Thanatos at some point, and we need to get you coming to Thanatos USA 2026. Gonna happen. Hopefully, it's gonna happen. Fingers crossed. Morpheus, thank you for the gifted membership. Oh. Thank you for the gifted membership, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. 07, you magnificent bastard. I also want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. 1, model is true discussion. 2, that's cool. 3, did you read my last story? Sorry if I sound like an asshole. The last one. You don't sound like an asshole, man. I never take anything to heart. And I always understand that some things coming through the medium of text don't always, because sometimes sound more aggressive and more salty than they actually are. I know that, for sure. So, did I read your last story? I'm pretty certain. I am pretty certain I haven't missed any super chats. Blackstone Chat to Master, but I'll double check. Models and stream discussion. Yes. Maybe. I definitely, yes. It was the color changing ones, the color changing bugs, and the chaplain. Yeah, I looked at them. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. And I can see you've got some more in here as well. So why don't I just go over all of it again, just to be sure. So we'll start off with the new stuff, and then we'll go back to the old stuff. Color changing fucking nids, man. They look so cool. Oh my, I also love the Necromunda. So, holy shit, man. The color changing stuff is so wild, man. It's like, it's like it shimmers. It feels like active camouflage. Yeah. So cool. And this was the other stuff, right? Because you tried it out with a Hormagaunt first. And then you were talking about how the freehand, and you didn't think it was any good. And I was like, bro, it's sick. Stop being a knobhead. It looks great. The Reddit story, I'm sure I read it. You'll have to forgive me. I'm very, very tired. I think I read everything. I don't think I've missed anything. But if you want to put a link to it down in stream discussion again, I'll double check. Okay? I'll double check. But I feel my gut instinct is I haven't missed anything. I think I got it. Oh, yes. Yes. The ghost story and the burglar, and it was meant to be an easy job and all that. Yes. Don't worry. I read it. It was great. I loved it. Sorry for being tired. Sorry for taking a moment to get it into my head. Yeah, no, I thought it was really, really cool. And I thought it was really cool that YouTube channel picked it up and made a fun video out of it. But interestingly, I actually enjoyed reading your version more than the audio version. The audio version was cool, but I actually enjoyed the way it was written down more than the way it was read out. I thought the way it was read out was good. I thought the way it was written down was great. There you go. See, I did remember. There you go. There you are. Sorry, it took me a moment, but yeah, no, it was great, man. I loved it. JM the Goose. Thank you for super chat, man. A thought: why do people get GSC armies like ever? The whole thing is to be a footnote in a turn story. I think the models are really dull too. Oh, how dare you, JM the Goose? I'm a Gene Stealer Cult army. So obviously, not every army is going to appeal to every person. What I have found with most Gene Stealer Cult is that, interestingly, people often don't collect them with Gene Stealer Cult in mind. They the turners are going to turn up and eat everyone. Some people do, but I find that most people use Gene Stealer Cult either to recreate something similar they've seen in a video game. I've seen multiple, including my own, Brotherhood of Nod from Command and Conquer Gene Stealer Cult inspired armies. But also people don't tend to think of it in terms of, oh, the turners are going to come up and eat people. People tend to think of it in terms of freedom fighters and a rebellion, and almost like an alternative ragtag ad hoc alternative guard with a bit of crazy Xenos wacky shit thrown in. The other thing is to mention is that a lot of people love Gene Stealer Cult for the kit bashing potential, because they are basically the orcs of they're like another sort of orc faction, because they can use any civilian vehicles that they might have tried to commandeer or convert to military use. And lastly, a lot of people like the Gene Stealer models, the Gene Stealer Cult models. I really like the Gene Stealer Cult models. I think they're great, and I really enjoyed building and painting them. Obviously, you might not think they look good from GW photos or maybe from in real life, but personally, I found the Gene Stealer Cult models to be relatively easy to build, whilst being highly detailed. The Gene Stealer Cult hybrids are some of the last, I would say they are the greatest iteration of the old way of GW doing their sprues, where you get a body with a back, a body with a front, you put two bits together, you stick the legs on. None of this, the legs in 3 parts. Yeah. So they actually do have a fair bit going for them, but that's not to say you have to like them. I'm just giving you some reasons why people, including myself, like the faction. The problem with Genesicle, I find, is that they're an incredibly flavorful army that has fucking terrible rules in terms of flavor. And a lot of people, including myself, got drawn into the faction for how they were presented in 8th edition. And GW's completely shit the bed over 9th and 10th edition with the faction. All right. And then we've got some support coming in here from Chicken Detonator, actually. But before we get to that, we have got JM the Goose. The Goose is loose. JM the Goose, thank you. Not JM the Goose, sorry. I've already wanked you off, JM the Goose. Finish you off. I want to say a huge thank you to Willario. Willario, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership, baby. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smashed the entire area. You guys want to like you get me? We get you, sir. Another platoon. Willario's Wildcat. Yes. Seriously though, man. Willario, absolute Giga Chad maneuver. Fucking incredible. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with many, 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 many gifted memberships. And of course, with many, many models as well, sir. And let me tell you, I've just come off an old world fucking tournament. I'm very, very hyped. I'm very much feeling my empire at the moment. I'm looking forward to getting them demigryphs built and painted and getting some proper engineer. I'm sick and tired of using stand-in engineers. We're going to have proper engineer models, and they're going to be compliments of yourself, you good sir, you kind sir. So I thank you for the memberships, and let me tell you, I am jacked. I'm jacked to tits. Demigryphs, engineers, Teutonberg Guard, all of that shit. Yes, mate. Yes. All right. All right. All right. Holy shit, man. Good old Willario. Good old Willario. Never lets down. Always delivers. Fucking great lad. I want to say a big thank you to Elden Lean. Elden Lean, thank you for the super chat, man. Shared a cool moment from today's game. Let's have a look then. On today's raid, my warband attracted the gaze of the End of Empires itself, Kragnos, the huge-ass demigod centaur that happens to be in every fucking orc, goblin, ogre list. The beasts clashed like... Oh, see, this is... Age of Sigmar has a similar issue to 40k, where it always seems that the epic heroes are involved in every game, when the reality is that they would be very rare, but anyway. The beasts clashed like a wave upon the warriors' defensive lines, tearing through their ranks like a knife through butter. When all hope was lost, my war master, Chaos Lord Akabelts, and his mighty steeds challenged the monster to a duel, in a desperate attempt to cut the head of the snake and break the goblin horde. The gaze of the gods was fixed upon him, as the devastating blows of the demonic Warhammer found their way and delivered a decisive strike to Kragnos, finally bringing it down, securing the day and earning himself a new title, the Godbreaker. Chills, bro. Actual chills. So cool. In terms of language, this mad lad went in with his double fight enhancement and missed 0 out of the 5 times 2 attacks on a 3+. Also only missed 1 wound and done like 18 damage to that bitch, turning the whole game around. It's a 580 point model after all. It's like a Space Marine captain soloing, I don't know, a Stomper or a Nitrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby, except the Coughing Baby won. Focusing on AOS for a while has been a great palate cleanser, but I'm planning on getting back into 40k, at least till Cathay comes out. Yes. I'm going to play a narrative Nightmon Crusade with my friends, something I'm really looking forward to. I hope the Sons of Sanguinius make me proud. Nice! Yes! See, it's not what I think GW sort of, in my mind, Kragnos, whatever the fuck he is, this knobhead, him going around and beating the piss out of people, it's not actually that epic. Why? Because it's kind of expected. Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's not as epic as you might think because, well, he's an epic hero. Of course he's going to go and beat the piss out of people. It's only, like, interesting if he fucks it up somehow. But then when fucking, what's he called? Akabelts, when your dudes, it's way more cool when your dudes punch up, when your dudes deliver the bacon, bring home the gravy, do the epic thing, because it's your dudes doing it, not some fucking named character. Like, it is cooler. It's cooler when your dudes do the epic thing than when the epic dude that GW tells you is always epic all the time, 100% of the time does the epic thing. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I really, really fucking love it. Nice. So cool, man. So cool. Ugh. Amazing. Holy shit. Right, where are we up to? Give me a second. Knackered. Oh, we got Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Thank you for the support on Twitch, man. Fucking great. Let's have a look. What do you say? Cosmic's secrets in stream discussion. Day I found Cosmic Drew's secrets. Cy Montgomery, author of the New York Times bestseller The Soul of an Octopus, Secrets of the Octopus. The stories and science of this book are fascinating. They show us how the octopus is like an alien intelligence with amazing abilities. Temple Grandin, author of Visual Thinking. I love it. That's so cool. So cool. Like, I know you're a meme Chicken Detonator, but that book actually looks really interesting. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fuck me. Oh, I'm kind of tired. I'm very tired. Pardon me. I'm kind of tired, but I'm going to go blow my nose. And then I'm going to decide what... Oh, well, I tell you what, I can blow my nose here. But I'm going to blow my nose, grab a drink, and I'm kind of going to decide what I'm going to do. Because I might stream... I said I'd stream for a bit. I might stream for a bit longer, but I'm kind of restless. I can't really decide what I want to do. I can't really decide if I want to do some painting, chatting some shit. Because I'm tired. But the thing is, once I finish streaming, probably all I'd go and do is like paint or chill or play like a video game or something. I'm like, I can't really decide if I want to do that online or do that offline or whatever. I can't really decide if, if we do play a game, like what game I'd play. Bit of PUBG. I've played PUBG in ages. Do a bit of PUBG. I'm not sure what I want to do. And I'm kind of open to suggestions from the crowd. I might just end up going to sleep, but I'm open to suggestions from the crowd. So, guys, chuck some ideas down for what we might be able to do next for a little bit. And if something grabs me, then I'll go for it. There you go. I think that's a very fair way of doing it. Suggest anything you like, and if something really stands out to me, I'll fucking do it. I'll go for it. There you go. Wonder what games I've got installed. Shower with Dad. I don't have the energy for Shower with Your Dad. You might say, how the fuck you can have energy for PUBG, but a lot of PUBG is just chilling. In terms of games installed, I've got Rome. Rome's pretty chill. I've got Rome Total War, which I could enjoy. Battlefleet Gothic. Helldivers. PUBG needs an update, but that's probably fine. Dark Tide needs an update. What's the size of the relative updates? There's no way I can do the Dark Tide one at 7 gig. It'll never get done in time. Yeah. Oh. So, quick drink. I need a nice cold drink. Blow nose. And then throw your suggestions down and we'll see what happens. How about that? How about that for a slice of fried gold? I don't have any of those installed, Cosmic. They're all, you know, I want to play them, but I don't have any of them installed. Sadly. Maybe I should do a poll. I'll do a poll. Start a poll. What should I do next? Build some old world empire. Can't build any 40k. I haven't got the brain capacity for it. 40k takes too much brain power to build at the moment. Build some old world empire. Build some bolt action. Always can build more bolt action. Play a video game. Want to paint anything? I haven't got it installed, Cosmic. I haven't got it installed. I haven't got any. Cosmic. I told you what I've got installed. That's all I can do. I can't. It's beyond the realms of science for me to click the install button. Memeing aside, it would take too long because you got to think streaming, the bandwidth and everything. It take too long for it to do it. I don't want to paint anything. No. Not in the mood to paint anything. I changed my mind, Cosmic. I changed the deal. Pray I don't alter the deal further. Build some old world. Maybe Empire, maybe Skaven. There you go. None of these choices are legally binding. None of these choices are legally binding. I might do it for 20 minutes. I might do it for 5 minutes. I might do it for an hour. All right? Grabbing a drink, blowing my nose. Might have a shit. I'm chilling, boys. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. It's a chill stream. That's the vibe. I'll get some vibes off you guys. See what you're laying down. Rabbit, it's all right. I'm all, you can vote. It's all right. I know when I'm ready to go to bed. I know when I'm ready to go to bed. Don't worry. If I came up, the problem is my sleep pattern at the moment is quite late. So all that would end up happening, I'd end up just lying in bed, just waiting until it ticked over to like, you know, for an hour before just being like, oh, fuck it. Do you know what I mean? So. No decks, but MG, which conflict army are you going to run? All of them. All of them. Yeah. All of them. Bad Rabbit, I do appreciate your concern for me, though. So I realized I came across a bit of a dick then. Just a bit tired, mate. Just a bit tired. But no, I appreciate your concern for me. I do. You and Lower Decks keep me fucking keeping an eye out for me. Appreciate it. Godlike Poet. I would just say use the normal Land Raider rules. At Thanatos, just use the normal Land Raider rules but say it can transport it, same transport capacity, but say it can transport sisters. I wouldn't put vehicles inside it. They're too big. We have to make sure we have the line between crazy mad homebrew shit, which is awesome, and keeping things smooth and ticking over in what is already a pretty. You got to think about it, if someone goes, "What the fuck?" like weapons this thing have, when you've only got an hour to do your turn, it could slow things down a bit. And the interest of fairness as well. So I'm happy for you to put sisters inside a Land Raider, but just use. If you want to use it with all the thermal shit on the side, like thermal lance stuff, or thermal spears on it, you can have a Land Raider Redeemer. If you want to use it as a without that, you can have a regular Land Raider. They're a bit bigger, godlike parrot. They're a lot bigger. I wouldn't say the Terminator equivalent because they're vehicles, right? I'm pretty certain they're vehicles. They're not. They're like Centurion equivalent. I appreciate your point, and I respect you arguing your corner, but I do. You know me, man. But I think they're more Centurion equivalent. So that's one say Centurions can go inside Land Raiders. God damn it. No, I think that would fuck with people. Yeah, I think put like a squad of Sacrosancts inside and have Sacrosancts pan out of a fucking Land Raider. That'll look cool as fuck. It'll look cool as fuck. It won't fuck with anyone. It'll feel right. It'll pass the vibe check. That's what I say. That's just like my opinion, man. Also, my ruling. All right. Back in a moment, boys. Chill. Talk amongst yourselves for a couple of minutes. Or if you want a Land Raider Excelsior as like the Legends unit, that's fine as well. Yeah, that's fine as well. Oh no.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real. Indeed.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Oh, I'm back. Oh. Fucking hell. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I come back after having a big poo and fucking Willario comes in with fucking the quad death strike. Did I fall down the fucking toilet into like a pocket dimension or something? Bro! I was like, you know, I've had a really nice big shit. Been brewing that up all day. Finally get a fucking drop it off at the pool, you know. Chuck that Snickers into the fucking deep end. You know, come back upstairs. Probably stream for 30 minutes. Like, build a bit of fucking boat action, bit of fucking old world, something. Fucking come back. Fucking Wallario's in here. Fucking, I don't even have 4 Death Strike missiles. I only have like 3. Fucking, well, I've got 3 Death Strike models and I've got the one in my pants right now. Shit, man. What the fuck, bro? Holy shit. It's bumping up, baby. Holy shit, man. I'm actually fucking speechless. Holy moly, mother of God. Fuck me sideways. Willario, you crazy, beautiful son of a gun. You absolute fucking hero. You king amongst men. You fucking... You Giga Chad, you officer, you gentleman, you good sir, you kind sir. Everyone in chat right now. I want to, and we've got 120 people here. We've got some people over on Twitch as well. I want every man we have spamming the 07, 07. I want to be spamming the Willario conscript emoji, the... You know, the Kitchener wants you. I want to see it. I want to see it. Let's really go ham because fucking hell, $400 fucking dollary dudes. You know. I said to Mr. Mordian, I'll be streaming for another like fucking 20 minutes. I think I might have to go for a bit longer now. That's a fucking power hour. That's a fucking power hour and a half. Oh my god. Wow. Shit, son. Shit. 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 Seriously though, I'm kind of fucking blown away. I'm kind of fucking blown away. That's got to be a new record for a single Death Strike. That has to be. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, that has to be. Mario, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for your incredible generosity and thank you for all of your support. Thank you for your support to the channel. Thank you for your support to the community. And just thank you for just being a good lad. Thank you, bro. Holy shit. Well, Ario, why don't you fucking pick what we do next? Give us a fucking pick, man. You know, we can, you know. Should we build a bit of the old world and Empire has won the day. Old World Empire or Skaven has won the day. So do you want to pick that or pick, you know, something else, man? I don't know. That's a bit of fucking lobbying going there. So, what are you in the mood for, Lario? If it is within my power, I will do it for the next sort of next hour or so, man. Holy shit, man. Wildcats, baby. Fucking Wildcats. I agree. I fucking agree, Mark. Shit, man. I am tired. So if it sounds like I'm not being super over the top, but just know it's actually because it's a little bit because I'm tired, but it's also a little bit because I'm a little, you know, like blown away, man. I'm a little blown away. Thank you. Ario, the 6 box and a few additional items, bro, have been converted into 4 boxes. I'm now in New York. I'll give you a heads up when they get through customs. Four boxes. They're gonna build me a fucking Pharaoh's tomb out of all this Warhammer, man. It's gonna be like archaeologists, bro. Archaeologists are gonna be like, he must have been a great king. He is surrounded by, you know, like archaeologists in like 1,000 years' time are gonna, when the sands have taken over the earth, and they're gonna like find me in my house, like surrounded by like all the Warhammer. And it's gonna be like, it's gonna be like some bird is gonna be doing like a fucking Egypt documentary, or ancient Britain documentary, like and you can see this man must have been a great king, or some sort of lord, or duke, or maybe even leader of the country, because as you can see, his tomb is several stories, packed with the finest plastic Warhammer, and we know Warhammer was a thing that the 21st century humans took great pride in, with great Warhammer. Perhaps he was a king. Maybe he was an artisan. I'm just gonna be there with me like fucking mummified fucking corpse. Like, we date that he died just around 100 years old, and you can see he was clearly dedicated to his craft, because he died with his paintbrush and paint hand. It's gonna be me just with a fucking model in my hand, like. Paying to the last minute, like, I will get through the pile of shame. I love it, man. I love it. Oh my god, I love it, man. Honestly, you've absolutely smashed it, man. It's so cool. I know I'm taking the piss a little bit, but just know that my taking the piss comes from a place of affection. You know, comes from a positive place. And I just like it is crazy, because like the other day I was thinking, oh man, I could really do with I had a few army projects going through my head, things like some Death Guard Terminator style thing, you know, Death Guard Terminator armies, and thinking about some infantry for the Armor's Lighter Corps, all that stuff. And it sort of struck me that actually I have everything that I need to do both of those things. And I really do have, I must say, I am very, very grateful to you, because it is very, very powerful, both from a creating point of view, from doing YouTube, but also from like I said I want to be meta Mordian and all that kind of stuff. It's also very powerful from that point of view as well, because having this armory to draw upon and just be like, okay, it gives me like every option that I could possibly want down to the tiniest detail for really taking the list to the next level of efficiency, for really building armies for content. So it is a big deal. It's a big deal, and it has a very, very positive impact. It's going to be a very long-term positive impact. I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of Warhammer, an incredible amount of Warhammer, and I know over the fullness of time that it's all going to find its place, and it's all very useful, and it's all going to basically feed into winning tournaments. And playing games, producing content. It's really going to feed into all of it. So yeah, it is very, very powerful. It's very empowering. I know it sounds kind of wanky, but I can't really think of a better term for it. But I hope you're sort of getting the vibe behind what I'm saying and understanding that I am being very, very grateful. So yeah, thank you, mate. There you go. That glass of water is perfect. I've been drinking because obviously been at a tournament. You need to keep your energy levels up. I've been drinking a lot of like full fat. I've been drinking a lot of Iron Brew, which is great. Iron Brew is a very good tournament drink. It's just the right amount of sugar to keep you going, but not too much sugar to cause you to start losing concentration and bouncing off the walls. I've been having a fair bit of Iron Brew, been having a bit of caffeine as well. And it's just nice to have a nice, cool, refreshing glass of water to refresh. Refreshing glass of water to refresh, but you know what I mean. Mr. Mordian, is more Warhammer entering the house? It's already in. Oh my god! But seriously, what are you? One last time. Thank you, mate. Thank you. All right. Let's see. We've got a few more super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Rippath. Rippath, thank you to the super chat, man. Supper picture in stream discussion. It's a food you should know about. Being a Brit, unlike most of my fellow Americans, play Star Sector. I don't think I own Star Sector, unfortunately. But I can look into it. The food the UK should be known for is the pasty, not fish and chips. Pasties are great, man. Love a good fucking pasty. I mean, I love pasties. I love pastries, not sweet pastries though. I like steak bakes, chicken bakes, sausage rolls, Cornish pasties, all that kind of shit, man. Yeah, because people will look at that and be like, it's just a big brown blob. But they won't understand how fucking good that is. Yeah. How fucking good that is, man. Dude. Nice. Let's have a look at some Star Sector as well whilst we're here. I really want to get Tempest Rising. You can see I've been looking at it again. I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. Maybe it's not on Steam. Give me a moment, lads. Lads. Chicken Detonator, don't worry, I've not missed you. Yeah, I don't think it's on Steam. I've heard of this. What's he called? Seth Zintak did a video on this, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. By the way, for those of you that haven't seen this channel, you need to come over and subscribe. It's one of the craziest, maddest channels on all of YouTube. It's just utterly bonkers. And yet it also is some of the best edited stuff you will ever see. Like every single second there's another edit, another edit, another edit, another edit, and it's all done very, very, very well. This guy reviews incredible. He reviews anything and everything in terms of games, and they're just wild. In fact, fuck it. We're gonna, yeah. Look, he's got a lot of views as well. Like, I love Seth the Intact.
Hey people, Seth here. Star Sector is an open-world space strategy game about selling heroin and illegally harvested kidneys on the black market, making money off misery, disruption, and political unrest, and ambushing trade convoys in deep space just to watch a planet descend into chaos. I've been playing this game on and off.
Watch it for like 2
now.
minutes.
It's amazing, yet I don't hear many people talk about it. Star Sector is a massive project done entirely by 4 people. And it's had updates for about 9 years.
Love it.
Done entirely by 4 people.
Fuck's sake. It's just so inappropriate. It's just so inappropriate.
For about 9 years now, each one getting closer to their dream goal of simulating a living, breathing galaxy. Story. Okay, nobody gives a shit, so I'm gonna be quick. Right, so in Star Sector, humanity figured out faster than light travel. We colonized thousands of worlds.
Rip off. Crossover stream, baby! Crossover stream!
From Mass Effect, which were the only practical way of crossing galaxies. Were the only practical way until suddenly, nobody knows exactly why, all the gate systems went dead. We could no longer reach the rest of humanity. This event is referred to as the collapse and marks the end of the prosperous domain era. In an isolated galaxy 206 cycles after the collapse, our story takes place. Common humanity has been replaced with ambition, desperation, and conflict. Our future is bleak, and we don't know what tomorrow might hold for us. Welcome to Star Sector. Basically, everything's a piece of shit. We're in the galactic version of the Dark Ages, but it's super fun. Nobody remembers how to make anything anymore because of DRM and copyright laws. I'm not kidding, that is the actual in-game reason. We can't reliably make new ships or machinery because all the corporations put copy protection on their design chips. Anyway, in the chaos that followed, everybody broke off into their own respective factions and keep dick-waving each other. But ultimately, nobody can consolidate enough power to wipe out or unify the competition. However, they didn't account for one thing. You, thrown into the space...
Vape Smoker 420!
...with a small fleet. Insignificant in the scale of things, but given time, practice, and some high-level maneuvers, you could be the one person to unite the sector. Or reduce it to the Stone Age. Every faction is unique in their motivations, and it generally pays to be nice to them. That is, if they can be reasoned with. In no particular order, these are the Hegemony, which represent the combined remains of law.
Fuck's sake. Fucking, why is fucking McDonald's plastered over a fucking battle mech?
An order from the Domain era, the Persine League, which said fuck taxes and broke off from the Hegemony.
Don't tread on me.
Sindrian Diktat, a military dictatorship which also said fuck taxes and broke off from the Hegemony. Corporation, which represents the R&D business interest of Tritachyon Incorporated, the mega corporation responsible for pioneering unregulated AI technology. Conversely, there's the Ludic Church, who are subhumans that believe the collapse was God's punishment for molesting the stars, and that artificial intelligence is literally electronic Satan. These are considered the moderates. Then there's the Ludic Path.
Fuck. Hey, I forgot about this bit in the fucking video. Fucking hell. How did this video not get banned? How did this video not get fucking banned? Fuck's fuck.
A sect of fundamentalist space jihad.
skin him, pour salt in his flesh, then rip his head off.
Artists that believe the answer to man's technological hubris is rampant terrorism. Everyone hates Voludicpath, and Voludicpath hates everyone. And finally,
Fucking
pirates.
hell.
These are self-explanatory and quite consistent with their ideology. You have stuff I want,
Fucking
so I'm
hell.
going to kill you. Or you don't. I'm going to kill you anyway for the hell of it. Your relations and interactions with each of these factions will determine the fate of a galaxy. Anyway, gameplay.
What's the video called? It's just called Star Sector Review, but it's by a channel called Seth Zintak. And honestly, I'm surprised I haven't liked this video already. I have subscribed. I've been subscribed to him for years. Honestly, this is one of the greatest channels on YouTube. Okay, no word of a lie. This is one of the greatest channels on YouTube. I encourage all of you right now to go over there, subscribe, watch some of the videos. They are very, very, very well done. They're very, very, very well edited. They're very well edited. And despite the fact that on the surface they seem to be just like a bunch of degenerate memes, he's actually does good reviews that are in depth, just in a very humorous way. Like he's not an idiot. This guy, he's actually quite clever. And if you notice, the reason why the videos are so good is literally every fucking frame is edited. Like if we just watch for a second, like it's flick, 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 flick. But you got to think like how much editing. Like every second is a new editing scene. Every couple seconds, it's insane how much editing goes into these videos, which is actually like just purely from that perspective, you've got to respect it. Like this might look, it can come across as a bit like wacky and everything, but it's actually an unbelievable amount of quality and stuff.
Everything's a wreck. Tensions are high,
Look,
but most
change.
of all, there's profit
Change.
to be made. Mostly
Change.
everything in
Change.
Star Sector
Change.
revolves around
Change.
money or
Change.
credits.
Change.
These are
Change.
effectively space
See, like,
bitcoins and are universally
constant.
accepted everywhere. Most of your time, as with real life, will be spent figuring out how to make as much money as possible. You can see why I love this game. It runs in my blood. Your starting fleet is very small. You can't really fight most enemies, but you are fast and burn very little fuel to get around. The only means of interstellar travel in Star Sector is by diving into hyperspace and burning through metric tons of antimatter fuel to reach.
We'll just watch one more minute and then we'll move on. We've got some more super chats coming in here.
Is important for fuel economy. You should always watch your fuel tanks and pray you never run dry while in the middle of deep space, because once you go dry, your fleet will be pulled into the nearest gravity well, which, if you're unlucky, might be a red giant. If you're very unlucky, a black hole. So at the start, I recommend you do planetary surveys and exploration contracts. These don't require much investment, just patience and nerves of steel. Sometimes while exploring deep space, you might hear distress signals. We ignore those. Just ignore them. Contracts are
Just
often
ignore the
used
distress
frequencies
signals.
from different factions, businesses, and planet administrators. How close you are to the nearest communications relay will decide how quickly you hear about it, since transmissions travel in real time.
That's so
You should
cool.
Generally, be very quick about grabbing these. Space is busy, and contracts can be withdrawn or taken by somebody else without notice. With money to spare, you can go ahead and actually invest into your own ships. And let me tell you, there's a lot of ships to choose from, with different roles, specifications, and hull sizes. This ranges from the smallest frigates to capital class ships, which take up most of the screen. It doesn't end there. Every ship can be modified, outfitted, and equipped with weapons respective to the type and size of a mount. There's a lot of crazy setups. You can even make huge modifications to the hull to completely change your ship's behavior. For example, let's say you want your cruiser to act as a makeshift carrier. You can
There we go. Well, I'll leave it there for now. But yeah, you get the idea. So Star Sector, Ripper, I don't have it, and it's not on Steam, so it's probably a little bit more involved, like getting it. But I definitely will. I definitely want to say I am a big fan of it, and I've heard about the game before, and it's good. Yeah. All right, what do we got next? Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you, super chat, man. How about some simple Total War battles? I mean, I am partway through a Total War Sparta campaign, which I've not touched in about a month. Maybe I should load it up again. I was just beating the piss out of Rome, basically. But yeah, I could play the campaign for a little bit. We'll see. Maybe we'll think about it. I think Willario did say he wanted me to play some more video games, so maybe I should do that. Cosmic, my boy, Cosmic again. Cosmic, my god, sir. Thank you for the super chat. 4 boxes. I'm trying to get 1 through. Damn you, GW Spy. I am convinced Willario is someone from GW who is sending me all this Warhammer so that I'll like not 3D print stuff anymore. That's how GW beats 3D printers. They just send them loads of free shit. And then Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you, super chat, man. Bugs are 99% done. Let's have a look, mate. Make sure I don't miss anyone. Good. We're good. We're good. I may upload them later, but they're done now, and this is what I'm going to be going with for my bugs. Dude, they look so good. Like the color changing stuff, man. Like it's like it feels like the organic metal from Alien, an Alien/Aliens. Yeah. Nice, dude. Very cool. Very, very cool, man. Nice. I love it. And dude, I look forward to seeing the whole army of them, man. Should look sick. What have we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ugh. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, man. Come on, Timmy, give me back my blanket. No, my blanket now. Also, I've like drooled on it and used it as a wank rag, so actually that probably makes you want it to have it back even more, to be fair. But that, oh my days. And then we've got Rip Up again. Rip Up. Here's money to buy it. Link to their site exchange discussion. All right. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. It says pre-order. Support indie gaming. When you pre-order, you're getting Star Sector in its current state, and that's why we're offering it at a discounted price. It's an added bonus. Pre-ordering entitles you to all future updates, including the final version. We plan to reduce discount as we release more full-featured builds, ultimately reaching the final final version at the full price. So the earlier you buy, the better value you get. Please note Star Sector is a work in progress. Current alpha version is available for download now, and we'll be releasing new versions as we add new features. If you pre-order now, you pay $15. It was 15 quid, like fucking how many years ago? 5 years ago. And it's still fucking out. Is it even actually on pre-order? There you go. They still... It got an update like 2-3 days ago? 4 days ago? This is crazy. How it's probably bigger and more in depth than most. It's probably bigger and more in depth than most like AAA games. After you pre-order, receive the activation code. Download Star Sector for your OS of choice using one of the links below. Has a new oh, my cat's here. Hello. Come here. Come on, you. I can see you. You're not being sneaky. I can see you. Come on. You sassy bitch. He's walking away from me. You sassy bitch. Alright. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll get Star Sector. Fuck it. Let's have a look. I'll have a look. I might not down. It depends on how big it is. It looks like it's probably a game that's quite small. But... It's like 200. It can run on a potato. It can run on a potato. Fuck's sake. Hey, that's good though. It's kind of mad how this is very indie. It's very, very indie. The way you buy the game and download it, it's very, very, like, obscure. But fortunate, you know, it's fortunate that it's like very old school the way that the way it installs and everything. It's crazy. It's old school, man. That's how it used to be back in the day. You've got your birth begins with the year 2000 in front of it. You can't comprehend probably not quite that. Have a look here. I do need to do Chicken Detonator as well. I've just remembered. Oh fuck's sake! What would it? I've activated greater resolution, I say. Right, fuck. 1 minute. Oh my god. 1 minute. 1 minute. It's just loaded now. And then I need to sort out Chicken Detonator. Right, 1 minute. Chicken Detonator! Chicken Detonator, thank you for support, man. And thank you for your patience. I didn't realize how long it had been since you did the 100 bits. 100 bits, baby! 100 bits. Right, let's have a look here. While we're waiting, a short list review and stream discussion. All right, let's have a look. 1250 points. 1250 points. elephant list? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Right. 466 points for a veteran elephant with a super heavy anti-tank gun and an MMG. And then you actually went for a regular pack wagon after that. Holy shit, man. With a forward-facing heavy anti-tank gun. My God, you should have just gone for like a Schwimmwagen or something. Or Kuppelwagen. Then you've got like, you've got a platoon commander, here grenadier, here grenadier, here grenadier, here veteran grenadier, I should say. Chaplain, love it. 250/1, 250/1. Platoon commander, medium mortar team, medium chicken team. So you know what's kind of funny? That list actually isn't as like batshit crazy and bad as it might seem. My mate Alex was recently at a tournament where he ran a veteran King Tiger, and it actually ended up being very meta because it turns out that the veteran King Tiger is basically immune leadership if it's got an officer nearby, because if someone like hits it with like, unless someone hits it with that can pen its armor, it ignores the pins, right? But what's really, and it's armor 11 because it's super heavy. But what's really mad is if someone hits you with like a flamethrower. If someone hits you with a flamethrower, because it can't physically pen you, you ignore the pins from the flamethrower, and this would apply to the Ferdinand and Elephant as well, and then you'd have to take the panic test, the fear and panic test, but it would do it at like leadership 11 if there's an officer nearby. So it's like, it's crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Actually, I actually used to look down on King Tigers, Vet Tigers, Elephants, all that kind of stuff. But now I don't think it's actually bad at all. I don't think it's bad at all. He goes for a bit more inexperienced stuff to pad out his dice number. Other than that, I think there's something to it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right. Okay, shall we see if we can play this Star Sector game for a smidge? All right. Should we do the tutorial? Or should we just go straight in? You know what? I'm just going to go straight in for it, and if it gets too complicated, I'll go back to the tutorial. But I reckon I can just like... I reckon I can just Google... I reckon I could just Google, like, stuff. You know? What name should we have? I think it's got to be Shithouse, right? What's our honorific? Sir, ma'am, captain. Name. Nigel. Von. Shithouse. That's the way, right? Sir Nigel von Shithouse. Yeah. Help officers fine. Sector age. We'll just go for mixed. Wait 1 minute. Oh, piss. Can I change my picture? I've already fucked it. A bounty hunter commanding a wolf class frigate, a scavenger commanding a wayfarer class combat freighter, an explorer leading a salvage expedition from aboard an Apuji class cruiser, a mercenary leading a small force from aboard a hammerhead class destroyer, a freelancer doing whatever jobs you've been able to find. I mean, feel like the Scavenger might be right. The Wayfarer class frigate, it's not. It's great for carrying cargo. Its combat ability is limited, but not to be discounted. An Explorer. It's either a Scavenger or an Explorer. If I'm being Nigel von Shithouse of Rogue Trader fame. What do we think? Cosmic, damn your eyes. Octavius Rex von Shithouse. I can't go back now, Cosmic. That's the thing. But it's just the first go. This is the first go. It's the first go. It's not going to be the only time we play. It's not going to be, it's not going to be. It doesn't really, you know what? I'm just going to go for the Wayfarer. I'm going to give it a go. Do you know what I mean? I'm just going to give it a go. It doesn't really matter. Initially, your fleet includes a Kite-class shuttle under the command of an experienced subordinate. Nimble ship, limited armament. Not capable of doing stealth, but is however capable of being a persistent distraction, especially in the hands of an officer with the right set of defense skills. A Shepherd is not a combat ship, being both slow and fragile, although its drones are capable of providing decent support to the ship. Its true value, however, lies in Jed's cargo hold and numerous salvaging and surveying oriented hull features. Its cargo hold machinery is also useful in running salvage and surveying operations. Yes, go for the Shepherd. We'll go for normal. Skip tutorial. Why not? Oh. Wouldn't let me skip the tutorial. Welcome to the person section. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere and critical on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer through a slow but ultimately fatal decline. You decide to... fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move up into it and activate your scavenger ability to search for useful cargo. Make sure to take all the valuable supplies that are the valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. Get your fleet moving, click on empty space in the direction you want it to move. Oh, left click. No. This is cool. 1 minute. This is cool. Okay. Move into the debris fields. Wow, this is cool, man. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable, not drift away anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's likely something of value could be found inside. There are indications that what salvage is to be had may not be easy to get to, and there's a significant risk involved in running a salvage operation. Assess. Scavenging effect is 59%. Begin salvage operations. Nice. Okay. I'm going to take it all. I know it says you could leave behind the metals, but I did go for a lot of cargo space. If you guys remember, I went for a lot of cargo space. Nice. F5 to quick save. A power fleet approaching. First you'll spot it as a sensor contact, then as an unidentified fleet, and then when it gets very close you'll see its true colours. Don't worry, the pirate ship is a shoddy rust bucket, and if you do lose you can press F9 to quick load. Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering CR consumes supplies. Power damage can cost you more supplies to repair. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach, then defeat them. Ow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostilities will have reduced impact on your reputation. You decide to open a disengage. No. They should have sent the real Navy, not some grounder leaking in their vac suit. Alright, so he's just not. He's not having it. I will fight. Okay. Right. I'm just going to deploy my proper freighter because I feel like this one doesn't. You know, I feel like this one doesn't have any guns. It did say it didn't have any guns, so. What the fuck am I doing? Right. Do I have any fucking guns? Oh shit. Did I win? Oh. I don't know. I have no idea what happened. Oh. What was that weird? I've had two. It. Uh. Uh. Uh.
Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
Okay. Okay. Right. How do I fucking fight? How do I move? Oh, WASD. Oh. Oh. Eat lead. We got him on the ropes now, boys. Keep the frontal plating forward. Keep our bow on the scimitar. Point blank. Nice. Nice. Take it. My victory is complete. And that went just as planned. Your fleet supply consumption has just gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships to battle supplies. Open the fleet screen. Okay. It's repairing though. Yeah, it'll repair over time. Look. I feel. Yeah. How many supplies do we have? 61. Yeah. Do more repairs. And if we can scavenge any more. Okay. Game pause. Okay. Let's take a moment. Let's pause for a moment. Let's pause for a moment. We've won our first battle. I've started to get the hang of things. Ripath, I know you've been it's just funny. People always get me to play games that they want me to play, and then I'm always really shit at them. And the people are like, it's like, you asked for this. Joking aside, you've been very helpful. I think I would have been stuck in a bit of a bind there without you. So thank you for your help, man. Just gonna pause for a second. Got a few super chats coming in. So, let me just alt tab. There we go. Okay. So, I want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Mass. Thank you for super chat, man. Something in stream discussion. Oh, really? No, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. That's cool. Robot cat, that's cool. We need a guardsman version of this. Guardsman's life. Dorian's new secret. You get more out of sex? Don't believe in killers. Mrs. I can't read the question. There's a bear in the way. 95 blonde bond shells? Fucking hell. That bear can definitely reach. If you look, it can definitely reach in and kill that motherfucker. He is dead. He is very, very, very dead, that guy. But anyway, I love it. Fuck's sake. Black Master, I love it. Ed Bailey, thank you, super chat, man. All right, then, give me back my jizz rag. Any idea on going into Dark Elder with a list of discussion, or should I just lub up? Okay. Gaunt's goes, Ursula Creed, Cadian Command Squad, Master Vox, 2 Luminous Executions, execute plasma cannons, 5 times 10 Cadian shot troops with Vox plasma melter, 2 times 10 jungle fighter, each with Vox, artillery to a siege gun, 9 Bullgrins, 2 armored sentinels, 2 numerous vanquishers. So, the artillery team can probably get away with the heavy mortar. I don't think you're ever going to need the siege gun against Dark Elder. Your heavy mortar will be more than sufficient. Vanquishers will be fine, but most Dark Elder vehicles do have an invulnerable save, and a Vanquisher is gratuitous overkill. The executions are very good. Overall, I think you just need to play this as a standard game. You need to have your tanks do damage, infantry do objectives. Stick to the plan, stick to what you know, stick to the way of the guard, stick to the 3 lines, and be aware that they're very, 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 very fast, and that anything they touch in melee will disappear. Depends on the Dark Elder list. Your tanks might be a bit sticky. I think actually what might be a bit tricky for them is the Bulgrins. The Bulgrins could be a bit of a pisser. But overall, I think you've got a solid list there, mate. You could do with a bit more indirect fire. That'd be my main takeaway. But as it is, if nothing changes, it's not a bad list. It'll get the job done. You'll have a fair chance. You have a fair chance with that. Yeah. Hope that helps, mate. Just go forth with confidence. It's a learning experience if you've not faced Dark Elder before. Don't worry too much. Just the number one thing to take away is, did you learn something new from that game? That's the number one thing whenever you're playing a faction for the first time. That's the number one thing. Next, I want to say a big thank you to CB Cooper. CB Cooper, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. CB Cooper, I grabbed the Soviet Conflict 47 starter post-stream. Yes, mate. Yes. Fucking yes, dude. So cool. So cool. Holy shit, man. I'm so hyped for Conflict. I'm so fucking hyped for Conflict 47, man. I think it's going to be... I'm definitely going to be playing it, like... It's going to become a significant part of the channel. Like Bolt Action, like Old World, like 40k, it's going to become a significant part of the channel. I'm telling you right now. And CV Cooper, not only thank you for that, and thank you for getting the K46. Hashtag Conflict Curious, remember, boys. Not only do I want to say thank you for Super Chat, and thank you for jumping on the Conflict hype train, I also want to say a huge thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you for sending in the next wave. We are going in with the first wave. Means what bugs was to kill. You smashed the entire area. Go ahead, 1, 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you. Oh. CB Cooper, thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for doing your part, son. There we go. Shit. Thank you, mate. All right. Shall we play a few more minutes of Star Sector, and then it's probably Sleepy Bobo time for me because I'm quite tired. But we should try and do, try and travel out of the system, if possible. You've gained a level. You gain 1 skill with each level up, an additional point at the start of the campaign. You also gain story points. You gain experience. These could be used to take exceptional actions to make your own story in a way. Okay. Skill points, max levels 15. I'm not gonna spend my points now, but I can consider my options. Okay, combat, leadership, technology, industry. I'm always an industry kind of guy. I'm always an industry kind of guy. Whenever I play games, I'm always like a good. I am. As what StarCraft players would say, a macro player. And it's interesting, I used to play StarCraft 2, and what I used to do is I used to play these big team games, like used to do 2v2s, and I used to do 4v4s, and me and this guy called Lewis, it was just one of those, like, he was a friend of a friend, and for the friend that we knew was called Sam, but Sam was kind of like, it was at uni. Sam was doing like a few resits, and I was like, fuck it, Lewis, you want to do some like StarCraft? Because normally we played with Sam and his other mate. But Lewis and I were like, fuck it, we'll do a bit of StarCraft together. And I was playing Marines, I played Terran, and I I was like, right, Lewis, I just want to try something. I'm just gonna like concentrate on building units. I'm gonna set. You tell me where the rally point is, where you want the rally point to be, and I'll just keep making sure that no matter what, you've got a steady supply of units. And we actually won. No word of a lie. We went from like Bronze League heroes. We actually won. I don't know how many games it was, but we actually got to, over the course of like a week, we actually got to like silver or whatever above bronze is. And we just, the whole vibe was he would play Zerg, I would play Terran, and the whole thing was is I was, no matter what happened, Lewis always had troops available for like a push here, a raid there, because he was really good at micro and I was really good at macro, so that was really, really cool. And when I used to play like games like Sins of a Solar Empire, I used to play the Star Trek mod, and people used to literally people nicknamed me the Iron Bank of Ferenginar. It was when Game of Thrones was really popular, because in like a massive team game, like I think like 8v8 or something, I can't remember what the Sins games were like, but in a massive team game, I would single-handedly have the economy to support like 7 other players, and or like, you know, that's like I was like I just spent the whole game like transfer credits. Yeah, so I always like going down industry. I won't pick anything. Fuck it. Can I? Okay, so that one, and then I can pick any of them. Oh, interesting. I'll go bulk transport and salvaging. Confirm. Okay. Should also advise you receive a type beam communication from the system's main inhabited world. See ya. Then of course I see you don't need to do this travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going and how long it'll take to get there. As soon as the dialog, press E, open the intel screen to view the details of the message just received. Select show a map, lay and course. Oh shit. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Da-da-da. My repairs have been completed. Nice. The sustained burn ability is useful for long distance travel. Activated will briefly stop the fleet, reduce acceleration minimum, but the max burn level will be much higher. Sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets, activating an interdiction pulse. Activate sustained burn to get Ancria quicker. Oh shit, we're gonna be. If you go there, the chance your fleet might get knocked off course, smooth ships might have damage. Slowing fleet avoids danger. Press S and hold. Press and hold S to move slowly until you're through the asteroid belt. It's good practice though, isn't it? It's good practice. And then when we're through, we can go full burn again. This is so cool. This is so cool. The hegemony. At trait transponder. Oh. What's this? Okay, so yeah, don't like nick it. Right, we're entering the planet. E. Okay. Orbital facility. Recruitment hollows, greet hungry spaces. Join the Navy. See the sector. A map patch of all places suggests that a cheeky addition to the slogan has already been removed by a maintenance drone. Your fleet transmit identification code via transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. Open the com directory. You connect to the local com directory, browse public, and use a refresher. Try and do something on the dormant gates. Okay. Where do I fit in? Basically, we need to go and kill the pirates. I will gain money. Okay. Go to the bar. Nice. Leave the bar. And get in though. No. Alright, so break in orbit. 1 minute. I didn't really read what I was meant to do. I'm a little tired. I might leave it there. I've got my first quest. I'm quite tired, and rather than like floundering, I might just chill at the planet and then save it, and then I might need to. I might want to buy some stuff with my money or whatnot. So I'm just gonna like laying in course to the old station because I sort of skipped through it a little bit, and that's my bad. But I can always catch up again in a minute. Save. Von. Shit house. There you go. There you go. It's a good game though. I'm just a little. It's a good game. I did enjoy it. I definitely will be checking it out again, but I definitely feel like I'm a little too tired for all the reading. But it's a game I've been meaning to play for a long time. It's so cool. Very, very cool. All right. Did the tutorial. Got my first quest. Maybe one for the after parties. Maybe one for the after parties. Let me just move a few bits. But yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go to sleep now. To be fair. Let's have a look where we're up to. Here you go. All right. Yeah. Boys, I'm shattered. I've been at a tournament today. I just streamed for 4 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. But I think boys, I've hit a wall. Hit a wall, bit tired. Let's end on a high note. And then we can get lots of rest tomorrow, and we can hit the ground running. We hit the ground running next week. I think that's the plan. So, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this impromptu post-tournament chill stream. I do apologize for the poll being somewhat inaccurate. But I want to say massive thank you to all of you guys that joined today's stream, that chatted away, that liked, subscribed, all that good stuff. And, of course, I want to say a massive thank you to Sam, who is my partner in the doubles tournament today. After Action report for that will be coming out in a couple of weeks. Just a little bit of disruption because of Thanatos. But don't worry, let me tell you, it's going to be an absolute doozy. It's going to be a ton of fun, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Of course, I want to say a big thank to everyone that supported in tonight's stream as well. And you guys absolutely smashed it. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic and Tiki, who both came in with lots of super chats tonight. Cosmic absolutely, dropping them giga chads left, right, and center. I also want to say a big thank to CB Cooper coming in with the memberships and the super chats and all that good stuff. Let me just check here. Blackstone Chats Master, you did some nice super chats as well. And I think we also, of course we had Walaria, but I'm going to get to Walaria in a second. I think we also had Cosmic, Walario, Schwark dropped some bits as well. And we had Ripath. Big thank to Ripath. That was it, Ripath. Thank you for the Baneblade, man, and for getting me to finally play some fucking Star Sector. That was cool, man. Of course, a big thank to TV Cooper for the memberships as well. And a massive, mega, bunker busting thank you to the man, the myth, the legend, Walario 82. Who came in with the quad Death Strike. One last time, boys. Let's raise our glasses. Make some 07 emojis. Show our love and appreciation and our gratitude to the man that just drops four Death Strikes and many, many models and supports the stream. And a big 07 to all of you guys that support in every way that you can as well. There we go. All right. All right. No stream tomorrow. Day off tomorrow. I'll be streaming Monday to Thursday next week. I won't be streaming on Friday. Unless it's a short daytime stream. So it's a presume not. The reason for the presume not is because Thanatos setup will be happening on Friday. Okay? Like I said, I might get a little bit done, but presume not, and then if it happens, it'll be a happy accident. All right, so Monday to Thursday next week, maybe Friday, probably not. All right, I think that's everything. Should we have do we need a song to play us out? Oh, I know what we need. In honor of today's Empire. In honor of today's Empire Gunnery Madness. I know the perfect song to play us out. All right, gentlemen. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Massive thanks to all of you. Sorry I'm a bit tired, but hope you enjoyed the chill stream. Of course, as always, see you guys next time.
Unsere liebe Frau vom kalten Brunnen, bescher uns armen Landsknecht eine warme Sonne. Lass uns nicht erfrieren, wohl in des Wirtes Haus, ziehen wir mit vollem Säckel und leeren wieder raus. Die Trommel, der Mann, hei, riedi ran, frisch voran, Landsknecht voran. Der Trommler schlägt Parade, die Seidenfahnen wehen. Jetzt heißt auf Glück und Gnade ins Feld spazieren gehen. Das Korn reift auf den Feldern, es schnappt der Hecht im Strom. Heiß weht der Wind von Geldern herauf den Berg ob so. Die Trommel, der Mann, hei, riedi ran, frisch voran, Landsknecht voran. Wir schlucken Staub beim Wander, der Säckel hängt uns vor. Der Kaiser schluckt ganz Flandern, bekommt's ihm ewig wohl. Er kennt beim Länderschmause, wie er die Welt erwürgt. Mir wohnt ein lieb Zuhause, das weinte, wenn ich stürb. Die Trommel, der Mann, hei, riedi ran, frisch voran.